Okay, we're live on the recording. It won't be streaming. We'll just do the recording for the first session. All right. For the past several days, your group has been traveling along a road that winds lazily across the rolling grasslands of the green fields. Sundown is approaching when you top a rise and see the town of Greenest just a few short miles away. But instead of the pleasant, welcoming town you expected, you see columns of black smoke rising from burning buildings, running figures that are little more than dots at this distance, and a dark, winged shape wheeling low over the keep that rises above the center of the town. Greenest is being attacked by a dragon. So I'm going to go ahead and move you guys to the Greenest map. Okay, let me know when you guys are there.
Yep.
Okay. What I want you to do is, if you look at that map at the bottom, you'll see on the bottom, the southwest area of the map, there's a road that's going north that's intersected with a crossroads. I want you guys to put your characters in at the start of that road that's at the southwest of the map.
Right there?
Yep, and what you'll need to do is I'll need to shrink you down so that you're actually within a 5-foot square of the grid. And for some reason the grid isn't showing up. Give me a moment here to go into the settings. Grid on. That grid is too big. I need to lower the grid down.
I don't think this map's 5-foot grid anyways.
No, but I want you guys to be able to move around on this grid because we'll just do our battles on this map. I did that yesterday and it worked out pretty well. So I think if I change the cell width to 0.5, there we go.
How do I put myself on the map?
So drag on your journal page. You'll see your character there. Just drag and drop right onto the page where you want it to go. Yep, so there's his. Give me a second here. I'll reduce it down. There you go. That's weird. Down? That's weird that it's not putting in your... Okay, give me a moment here. I might have to redo your guys' tokens.
Shouldn't have to.
Yeah, it's making me do it. Visible to everyone, save settings. Go. Go down to HP, AC, and speed. Save settings. Okay, still missing 2 people.
Are we there?
I don't see you guys down by where Reaper and Super O are.
They're over on the west side of the map.
Yeah, go ahead and just drag your guys over. I'll resize.
Oh, we're down there.
Yeah, southwest of the map. HP, AC, speed, CHP, visible to everyone. Now, I don't think you'll be able to see the actual numbers of the HP, but you'll be able to see the green bar, and the green bar will tell you about where you're at with health. Okay, it looks like yours came in good, Grodark. I don't know why the other ones weren't. We can take a look at that at a later time.
Mine's huge.
No, I just fixed both of your everybody's. You guys are all within the 5-foot square. Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay, yeah. That we want to go to.
Okay, I can't see the dwarf or the cleric's hit points. If that makes a difference.
I was about to say, the only people I can see is Reaper and me.
Okay.
I can see the 3 on the right, 4 on the right now.
Okay, they should start popping in now. Just give me a moment here.
Yeah.
So I see the clerics and I see the dwarfs. Okay, so I see everybody.
Everybody sees everybody?
Except for the red guy and the owl looking
Okay.
thing.
Hold on.
Oh, of course I can see myself. Okay.
Yes.
Now I see it. Now I
Who's
just need
the
the
owl?
It's familiar, maybe? I don't know.
Yep.
Okay. So what we'll do first, so you guys have this the setting of what you guys are going to be coming into. So why don't we take this time, since we're not going to have like you guys all meet at a tavern and you quickly become friends and blah blah blah. Let's just do like a meet and greet. And so the easiest way for us to do that is to just go down the list of how they are appearing in Discord. So if you want, just go ahead and take a look at Discord. Super O, you're first. Just go ahead and give us a background. Let us know your class, what your background of your character is, and what motivates them to be a part of a Dungeons and Dragons group. And your level of familiarity with Dungeons and Dragons in general. Just so we all get an idea of if we need to help you and set expectations and that kind of stuff.
Well, we'll start with my familiarity. I saw them playing it in Stranger Things, so that's about as much as I know. I'm Baylor. I am a Mount Dwarf from deep down in the mountain. I have an extensive past with the military, and I am still haunted by my memories of those wars. I'm very loyal to my friends and people I consider friends. I absolutely detest my enemies, so if I determine you to be my enemy, my hatred is blind and unreasoning. But I would lay my life down for the people that I serve with. So, that's me. Honestly, you've heard many stories about people when they get out of the military don't know what they're going to do with themselves. That was me, or that wasn't me at first. I got out, and because of my haunting visions of everything I went through, I just kind of kept to myself. Spent a lot of time in taverns and bars. But now, I think that the only way to really overcome those visions and to find peace is to give my assistance to others through adventuring and helping people.
Excellent. Well, thank you, Baylor. Fool Reaper, same thing. Name of character and background.
I am playing William Mandy. He was basically a tavern rat. He would cheat in card games, and there was a dark hooded figure that approached him one night, and he made the mistake of cheating in that card game as well. Turns out that it was a Grim Reaper, and basically he found out that I cheated him. He basically took my humanity away and said that I worked for him, and basically best thing to do is to travel with people and do his bidding that way. For my experience, I've done a couple homebrew campaigns with some friends. We didn't really go into rules all that much. It was basically just to have fun and just, yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Grodark?
All right. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since I was like 8 years old. So that's experience, and I'm now 50. My character's name is Jack. Jack's a Hobgoblin. He wears black leather studded armor. So he sometimes puts on a little black bandit mask. Has a whip and a rapier and a dagger for weapons. He casts spells. I basically can fight with my weapons, cast magic, or I had some skills in the dungeoneering department. I have a. You pretty sure I have a background of something that's not too savory, because of the skills I have, and someone stole something, and I want to get it back. Otherwise, helping making new friends and allies can help with that aspect as well. And adventuring is a way to find out where I'm going.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, that's my owl.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm next in the list. So I'm Juice. I will be playing Dark Scroll, Moon Dark Scroll. It's a custom character that I designed with my 7-year-old. And he is a Warforged that was created in the old wars of the past. And if you think of the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz, he was basically just stuck in an inanimate state. And let me see, John Longhand, who's another member of the group that you'll be introduced with next, found him in the woods and mended him, and now he follows John around and is basically has a life debt to him, that he has to follow him around and help him out until he fulfills the life debt. He is a life cleric, and he's basically there for support, moral, and physical. I've been playing D&D like Grodark said since I was very, very young. Started with the Red Books, the original basic Dungeons and Dragons, and just played by myself, made my own groups, made my own characters, and just played that way until I met a group later on, and then just been hooked ever since. And I've been playing in lots of different campaigns since then. All right, Medic?
My character is John Longhand. He is a Dark Knight, but was not always a Dark Knight. He was a knight at one point in his life. He has lost his memory due to a resurrection gone wrong. So his race is now a Reborn. Basically, he was a folk hero in his past. Became done with the army, tried to become a farmer and live his life as a simple person. But then tyrants took over the town, and he tried to fight against the tyrants and stood up to him and died doing so. The town folk tried to resurrect him at the temple, and it was stopped in the middle of resurrection by the tyrant's agents, and he killed everybody in the temple as he rezzed with this dark entity in him as the Dark Knight, and now is known as the Dark Knight, wandering around the lands trying to figure out who he is and what he is supposed to do with his life. And I think that's about it for him. I've been playing since 2nd edition with breaks here and there.
Okay. And Medic, you and I have played before in campaigns.
Yes.
Okay. Just want to get that clear. Medic and I have been playing D&D. We've played 3 campaigns, stemming back from 12 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Just give me 1 second here. They make all these things too big, and so I have to resize them, so just give me a moment really quick.
So should we get some kind of marching order here?
Yes, go ahead and put yourselves in marching order.
I think the dwarf and one of the others should be side by side, going up.
So many dragons!
Can someone just break down the basic turn, how that plays out again for me? I'm taking notes. Want to make sure I have it right.
Yeah, we're going to get into a battle here in a couple of seconds, and we'll kind of let you know. But basically, there's 3 things that you can do. You can do movement and an action, and then potentially a bonus action. Okay. Now, later on, there's other things you can do, like intermix reactions and that kind of stuff in there. But for the most part, 99% of the time, you're going to do a movement action, and action, like whether it's an attack or casting a spell, and then any bonus actions, whether they're triggered or they're something that you guys actually commit to doing. Your movement can be broken up. So if your speed is, let's say, 30, you can move like 15 feet, take your action, and then move another 15 feet if you would like to do that. One thing to keep in mind when moving around the map is characters and mobs all have like an area of influence. So I'll just kind of break this down here. I'm going to bring a kobold down. His area of influence is a 5-foot square around him. Okay, so if you take a character,
like I just did.
So if you take a character and move into a creature's area of influence, you are now within their area of influence. If that character then moves out of the area of influence, that mob that's in there, or your character, if it's a mob that moves out, you get an attack of opportunity against them. That counts as your reaction, and you only get 1 reaction per turn. Your turn lasts from the moment you start your actions, and then it goes all the way through the turn order until the start of your next one. You can take a reaction during all of that time. But keep in mind that depending on their weapon, their area of influence will change. So, if, for instance, if this kobold had a polearm with reach, his area of influence would now be like this. So if you move out of that reach, he's going to get an attack of opportunity. Okay? Now, you can do, going back to the 3 different things, if you do not want to take an action, like casting a spell or making an attack, you can do double movement. But keep in mind, if you're moving in and out of the area of influence of a mob, you're going to trigger the attack of opportunity. Now, a way that you can disengage without getting an attack of opportunity is if you forfeit everything and you take the disengage action. At that point, you can disengage relatively without fear of a reaction from a mob that's in there. Now, there are skills that can override that. That regardless of a disengage, you still get an attack of opportunity, and you just need to be careful and mindful of that, and take note that I'm not going to like preemptively tell you that hey, you just moved out of the area of influence, you're going to get an attack of opportunity, so be careful. I feel the best way is for me to tell you right now that what an area of influence looks like. So for the kobold, it looks like this. And just pre-warn you that, hey, if you move out of that area of influence, you will get an attack of opportunity. Okay?
And when you say you will get an attack of opportunity, is that one against you or one you can take against it?
So if you move out, like go ahead and move out, Medic. If you move out of that range, the kobold's going to get an attack against you. Okay. Now, it becomes really dangerous when you've got like this and now move out. Now, all 3 of those kobolds are going to get an attack of opportunity against you. So you really have to pay attention to where you're moving and how you're moving around. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. And what I'll do is I'll just leave this as a reference there. And I will... Oh, hold on. I'll copy this and paste it on. That'll give you an example. So you guys can see that of it, and that's all I'll say from there. Okay.
Hold on, guys. I lost connection to Roll20, apparently.
Okay. No problem.
Don't ask how that's possible if I still connected to Discord, but
It is.
Well, Roll20 can have issues, and I found that when you do these pre-purchased campaigns, there's a lot of information that's stored in the web browser, and it can it tends to lag sometimes and different things. So we'll just have to, if you start seeing your screen lagging, just hit the refresh button, and it'll throw out all unused, unneeded data and start you fresh again.
cool. I'm back in.
Okay. So now this being, I know that Fool Reaper you have a little bit of experience, and Super O you have like no experience. So feel free to ask questions, all that kind of stuff. I'm definitely open for that kind of thing. But my expectation is after we do like a couple of days worth of the campaign, by the third day, you should know exactly how the turn orders go, and you should be ready to go. Like what we talked about before. Know your character, know what you're going to do when it comes up to your turn, so that we can get through the combat as quickly as possible. I know that's like the funnest part, but it kind of sucks when it's Fool Reaper goes last and everyone's taking like 5 to 10 minutes to take their turn. It tends to slow the what I would say, like the momentum of what's going on. Okay. Any other questions or anything? All right. So, as you guys are traveling the road north, after you've seen the devastation of the town of Greenest, without warning, 5 humanoids dash out from between 2 buildings on your left. A limping man, 3 young children race across the street into more shadows. So they're racing across, and they get over here. And a woman carrying a round shield and a broken spear turns and faces back the direction from which they came. 7 kobolds stream out of the alley. On the family's heels and fan out around the woman. So you'll see them actually like fanning out. Okay. The woman looks determined to delay the creatures for as long as possible. The road is clean, except for, the buildings have been burning and that kind of stuff. So there's no like debris or anything in the actual roads. Nothing that's gonna slow down your movement. On this map, just be warned that if more than a quarter of the square has water in it, it has water in it, it's going to cost double movement to go through that water. Okay? All right. So now that the scenario is set, you see what's going on. There's a big commotion. She's standing there. She doesn't look like she's going to last for very much longer, but she is doing the courageous, brave thing, trying to save the wounded man and the 3 children. And now I put it into the group as to what you want to do and how you want to do it.
They don't know we're here. They don't realize we're here yet?
Correct. They do not see you guys yet. They're focused solely on chasing down the woman and the group of non-combatants.
All right. I would like to cast Ice Knife. Move up closer and cast Ice Knife on that one.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go into combat. Is that correct?
That's what I plan on doing.
Okay, the rest of the group.
I'm charging in. Going in.
All right, hold on. You guys stay exactly where you are for now.
Yep.
What I want you to do is roll for initiative. Remember, when you're rolling for initiative, select your token so that it highlights it, and then click the initiative on your character sheet.
Woo! We'll have good rolls today.
Oh, great.
One more.
Sorry, you said click on our token, which I did, and then click initiative.
And then
On your
click on
character
your
sheet.
character sheet. Yeah.
There you go.
Wow. I mean, wow. I
Okay.
rolled an 8, guys. So I mean,
Okay,
Also, Supro, change your name.
just give me a moment here. I gotta do initiative
There you
for tons of different things, so
Mhm.
just bear with me. Creatures and monsters, named NPCs. So I gotta have a bunch of character sheets up here. All right, so I'm gonna click that and click her initiative. Then I'll click that kobold initiative. I'm going to try something here. See if I can do initiative for both of them. No, it didn't work. Okay, so which one did it do the initiative for? For that one, okay. I thought I would try to make it easier, but it did not make it easier.
no.
Rolling group initiative.
Group initiative is also cool.
Okay, let's go ahead. And everyone has rolled? Yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and put everything in descending order. Let me double check, make sure I got everybody and I don't have duplicates. Excellent. All right. So it looks like one of the kobolds did see you, see your group coming in out of the corner of his eye. It's going to be, let's make sure I'm on the right level of the map. Yep. It's going to be this guy here. And he is going to disengage. And then here, I'm going to show you guys something. I'll share my screen real quick. So this is how you handle your movement with diagonals and all that kind of stuff, okay? If I can remember the hotkey for it. So if I'm going to move this kobold here, and don't worry about the hit points, that's not actually accurate. I'm going to start moving. Click on the token, press Q. Come on. I think it was Q. Maybe it's this.
I'm pressing Q.
No, there was a hotkey that I could do where you select
Yeah.
the token and then press Q.
It shows you how many feet you moved, or how feet you moved. You hold down Q.
Yeah, it's not doing it for me.
It's working for me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for me. So anyway, what you can do is hold down Q, move the character, it'll give you the distance, and then you can let go, hold down Q again, and then move a little bit more if you want an easier way to see how much your character can move. But for right now, go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He moves down there. He used disengage. Next is Dark Scroll. Dark Scroll is going to cast. 1 second here. Okay, he's going to cast Bless and put it on 3 creatures within visual range. Let's see, on Reaper. So I'm going to put an icon on your character so you know that you're blessed. So let's go ahead and use that one. Then Super O, you're also a melee. You're going to get blessed. And if you look to the in the chat, it'll tell you exactly what's going on. And there we go. So those 3 characters are now blessed. And he is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and end up there. Okay, let me go ahead and turn my screen share off.
Now, these squares are 5 feet. With me having a speed of 25, I could move 5 squares.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, so he is done. Jack, your turn.
Gonna move there,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast Ice Knife, targeting that one.
Roger that. That's okay. It's not showing up.
Don't you see the 14 I just rolled?
Yeah, I see that, but I don't see the spell description. Is it just a flat damage? There's no other effects that go onto it?
Oh, hold on. I tried showing my spell description and it didn't work either.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with that button.
Yeah.
Let me use the other. Hold on. Let me use the other button after I deal the damage out on this set.
Okay. That is a hit, so you can go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, something went wrong here. Something's wrong with it. Hold on. It's supposed to be.
Isn't it just a ranged attack with like a damage 10d? Yeah, 1d10 damage. So it did hit. So go ahead and roll your 1d10 damage.
Let me edit this thing. This thing's glitched up.
Okay, so let me move this. Is this correct that that's the center of the?
Yes.
Okay, so I need to roll Dex savings throws, 5 of them. Okay, so this first guy, go ahead and roll that 1d10 damage. For some reason, it rolled a 1d0, which came up with 0 points. That's crazy.
So the center target takes 4, and then the saving throws for for everybody there happens.
Okay, so we'll go there. Okay, and then we'll have that guy that you just hit make his Dex saving throw. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, I'll just have to roll a d20 and then add the modifier. All right, d20, 12, 2 is 14. He does not, so he takes 2d6 cold damage. This first guy here, go ahead and roll that 2d6. Ends up with 8. All right, that is enough to kill that guy. So let me throw him onto the GM layer. All right, now we're going with this one here. D20. Hold on, I'm taking that 8 for everybody, so you don't have to keep rolling. That is a miss, so he takes 8 damage. That one's not looking too good. Working on this one here now. He misses. He's also not looking great. Working on this one here. He fails. Okay. Working on the last one now. Saving throw. He passes the saving throw. I take it. They take no. Okay, so make the saving throw or take it, so he doesn't take any damage. All right, pretty good there. All right, so you got, and I'm just kind of going over for the newer players. So you did your movement. You took your action. Is there anything else that you want to do?
No.
Okay, so what I'd like you guys to do is when you are done in your turn, please use the keyword "I'm done" or phrase "I am done," and then I'll move on to the next player. All right, Kobold, this guy Uses his sling to attack the nearest one there. So we can just do that, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Oh, he's on it. Oh, hold on. I got to change the toggle. Okay, I'm re-rolling that. Okay, I'm gonna guess that a 6 misses.
Yep.
Okay, he's not gonna move, so he doesn't take additional damage. Next one's gonna sling you as well. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Disregard that roll. I got these nice rolls here. Another 6, that misses.
Yep.
All right, next one is this one. Again, he's going to use the sling against you. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
All right, 5 damage, please. All right, this guy here, same thing, slinging. You kind of put yourself out there. Ugh, I keep doing that because I'm used to doing that. I got to use this. 24, and it's a crit. All right, so that means that the monsters now have momentum, meaning they get an additional D4 on top of their attack roll. And that does 8 damage. All right, next one, slinging again. A 22 for 4 damage. Okay, now it is Super O. Or I should say, I'm going to call you by your in-game names. Baylor.
Sounds good. Now, I don't have any spells that are able to, like, shoot out. So basically, my movement's probably just going to be, or my turn's probably just going to be movement, I'm guessing.
Okay. You have no ranged weapons?
You can move 25 and get up to this one.
Up to where? Can I? How do I do that?
By
If
moving...
each square is 5.
That's Super O. So you would move diagonal. Diagonal is also 5.
So you'd be right here.
Oh,
Right.
Well, then I move.
Okay.
You swing at it.
there. And then I am going to cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay, go ahead and put that in the chat there. And don't forget, you can add a D4 onto your attack roll or saving throws, okay? Because you're blessed.
Okay.
Okay. Range the weapon and make a melee attack against it. Just give me a second. On a hit, suffers normal weapon damage, and you can cause the green fire to leap from the target to another creature within 5 feet. Okay, so there's no other creature within 5 feet, so that does not take an effect. So just normal damage. So go ahead and...
He's level 5. He automatically gets another D8 damage added to his regular damage on the first attack, and then the 5 jumps.
Okay, so roll your attack roll.
So I roll a 1d8.
No. So in your character sheet, there's going to be your weapon.
Yep.
Click on the hypertext of that weapon, and it'll do your... Okay, 24 is a hit. Now, in the chat log, click on the word maul, and that'll do your damage. All right, that's enough to kill him without even adding in your green flame blade. Now, mind you, these creatures in this beginning fight are going to be not as powerful, but I'm going to increase them as we go along, okay? All right, so he is actually toast, so throw him on the GM layer. All right, so Super O, you did movement, you did action, and you used your full movement. All right, do you have any bonus actions that you want to do?
So just to clarify, bonus action, does it say bonus action like some of our stuff says one reaction?
Yeah.
Or is it anything?
It would say, like, for instance, on your green flame blade, you see where it says casting time, and it's one action. So you would not be able to do that cantrip and take an attack unless you have you're high enough level that you can take 2 actions
I do have extra attack,
Okay, so you can do it at that point then.
so I could do that twice. So I can move, do that twice, and then if I have any bonus actions, I can take that.
Correct. That is correct.
All right.
Except
then-
he's out of movement.
Yeah, he's
Sorry,
out of
say that
movement
again?
right now.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So with that,
So
I'm
you-
done because I
Okay.
don't have any bonus actions.
Excellent. All right, John Longhand.
All right. I am going to move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm taking my 30 right here.
Okay.
And I am going to plunge into the middle of the group.
Okay.
Because I can move, with plunge, I can move up to 30 feet and 5 feet next away from a mob. So right here. When I plunge, I'm actually plunging to the one in the middle north.
Okay.
And he will take a great sword.
Ooh, okay. All right. Momentum is up to momentum 2 now. So they get a d6 because you rolled a 1. Your greatsword, while you're jumping through the air, your greatsword actually falls from your grip. Give me a second to get a little sword icon. Okay, let me drop this on the token layer. Your sword drops here, mid-flight of your plunge. All right, and you deal no damage. Anything else you're going to do?
Okay. I take an action to pull out my glaive.
Okay. Because you have 2, you can do 2 actions.
Yeah, I got an extra attack.
Okay, perfect. All right, and are you done?
And is a glaive is not considered a blade, right? A sword.
It's not a sword, no. It's a polearm.
No, polearm. Yep. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay, it does do slashing damage though. A glaive.
Yeah,
does.
but what I'm trying to do is go into the parry stance, but I can't do that
Oh, yeah.
without Blade Master because I'm a Blade Master.
Okay. Let's see. William Mandy, your turn.
I can use my blessing.
2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and
Nothing.
30.
Okay.
I am then going to cast Hellish Rebuke
Okay, go ahead and pop it up into the chat, please.
at first level.
Okay, so that is... Let me see if I can...
And it's
Yay! It worked.
It's
You know
center-
that's a reaction, right?
That's the only other attack I could use.
Yeah,
That's
able
not
to
an
do
attack.
it's a reaction. So you have to do this in reaction to something else, like a creature moves out,
Okay.
or...
No.
It
When he gets
even
hit,
says it right here. One reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. So make sure you guys take a look at that casting time, because that'll give you your clues as to the triggers of when it's possible.
Okay.
Okay?
Then I guess I'm just able to move up.
Okay, you have no ranged weapon?
Nope, I just have my scythe. So I am my turn.
that doesn't have reach.
A side does not know.
No,
Okay.
it does not.
Just grab my sword and pick it up and bring it to me.
I would if I had any more movement.
All right.
Actually, would I be able to take my mage hand and throw it towards him?
Throw the mage hand up so I can see the spell.
Okay.
All right, mage hand. A spectral floating hand appears in front of that lands for the duration until you dismiss it. The hand moves from there. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, unlock a door. Yes, you can. So I will allow that. So you do your cantrip. I will go ahead and delete that. The blade is now magically in its scabbard on your side. Okay? Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, I end my turn.
Okay. All right. Linan is going to take her turn, and she's going to go into a defensive posture, and that's her turn. Let's get rid of that kobold from the turn list. All right. Dark Scroll moves next. He is going to cast Cure Wounds, which I think, yep, I've got it there. Casting at first level. At 9 points of damage to Jack, or 9 points of healing to Jack. And he will move there, and that is his turn.
You do know he had to move to me to touch me to cast a spell, yes?
I didn't remember that it was a touch spell. Hold on. Okay. And then he'll finish his movement by moving to here. All right, Jack.
All right.
And I'm just for future reference, your owl takes the same moves and stuff on your same turn.
I'm going to go up to. Yeah, I'm just going to. And my owl will swoop in and give me the do the assist action for me. Yes, is that good?
What can you throw in the assist action? I'm not familiar with it.
The assist action is in the player's handbook.
Okay.
It gives me an advantage on the attack.
Okay, and you're attacking which one? Okay, go ahead.
And I will hit him with my rapier with booming blade.
Okay. Pop that up on there, please. Okay. You drop your blade. Okay. So it's no longer in your hand, and it's going to take an action for you to pick it up. And the creatures are now at momentum 3, which gives them an additional D8 to their attack rolls. Momentum is not going in your guys' favor, needless to say. All right. Anything else, Jack?
I'll end turn.
Okay. All right. This kobold, let's see. He's going to... She has a spear. Spears have reach. So he's going to move here. And he is going to attack with advantage with his blade against this person here, Reaper. Wow, another crit. So they're at momentum 4 now, so they get a D10. He didn't actually need to do that, so I'm going to forego that dice roll, and you take 7 damage. Next kobold is going to attack.
And then for the reaction, I can put up the hellish.
Yes,
rebuke.
now you can do that.
Okay.
You point your finger at that, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dex saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Roger that. Let's do our save for him. And he's dead.
Yeah.
Nice reaction.
Now, do they lose momentum, or is it just attacking?
No, it's just the attacking. The only way to gain and lose momentum are 1s and 20s. Okay, so this guy is going to take his. Let's go normal. He's going to attack Jack with his dagger. Doesn't he? Sorry, I got to add my D10. Does a 12 hit, Jack?
No.
Okay, so he is done. Let's see. Let's go down 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Still within range of that spear, so no attack of opportunity. He attacks.
He attacks. Yeah, I take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I didn't see you there because there's another token on top of you. Give me 1 second. Let me go to the GM layer, and I'm going to move these dead guys out of the way. There we go. There, that's much better. Okay, so put him back there. All right, so he just attacked you.
Okay.
Okay, so he rolls his attack roll, which is an 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't need to roll the extra dice. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
Oh, okay, and they should all be rolling at advantage right now if they're within 5 feet of an ally. So I'll keep that into mind. All right, we've got our next one. He's going to roll at advantage. He's going to attack. Remember your name, John Longhand.
John.
All right, and that is a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
4 damage. All right, and then we got the kobold here. He's going to turn around and attack you, John Longhand, with advantage. Does a 23 hit? I'm assuming yes. 6 damage,
Yes.
please. All right, Super O, or sorry, Baylor, Sledgehammer. It is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move to. Oh god, did I do that right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Why do I have an arrow on my screen?
I have no idea. Might want to refresh.
There we go. All right. I move there and I cast Green Flame Blade on the one adjacent to me.
This one here.
Yes.
Roger that. A 21 does hit.
So now I click on Maul, right?
Now you
Just hit
click
the
on that
big
green
flame
flame blade.
Yeah, it should.
Okay, 10 damage. Excellent. And that guy is down to...
Where's the damage for his maul?
1d8.
That's the spell damage.
Yeah, is it supposed to be adding in a strength modifier onto that? Yeah, let me see it here. Blah, blah, blah. EDD. At 5th level, the attack deals 1d8 fire damage, so that was the 8. Roll your maul damage. Yeah, don't worry about the 27. Now just click that maul button. Okay, so yeah, he's toast. Toast, bro.
And then the fire damage. How do we do the fire damage for the guy that's within 5 feet of
So
him?
he needs to make a dex saving throw. Correct? Different creature of your choice takes fire damage equal to your spell casting. So he takes... Oh, I don't see where it says...
There
If
is it a saving throw?
There's no saving throw, because I don't see the saving throw being called out in there, so he just takes a flat 2 points of damage. He's still not looking good, though. He's getting fried.
This also says the fire damage to the second creature increases
Right, that's what we did.
1d8.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did that, yeah.
So it should be 2d8, right?
No, it's melee. He does an extra 1d8 fire damage, and the fire damage to the second increases by 1d8 plus your... Oh, it didn't say that up there, but it's because it's a higher level. So yeah, go ahead and roll another 1d8. Okay, he's also dead.
Cool.
All right, so now there's 2 kobolds left. John Longhand.
Alright, I am going to take an action and attack with the glaive with Dark Side using one well of darkness
Okay,
on the kobold above me.
Roger.
22.
That does hit.
14 points of damage.
All right, he's also dead.
All right, and then I'm gonna do the same thing against the other one for my extra attack.
Okay. 19 does hit. Yep. And he is also dead.
20 points of damage.
Okay. So now the battle is over. I don't see anybody else. I'm going to clear the turns list and hide that out. Okay, now, since that was some of you guys' first time in a little while about combat and battle and taking your turns and that kind of thing, does anybody have any questions?
I go around and eat all the souls right now.
Well, let's hold off on that, okay? Hold off on that.
Am I supposed to be adding my maul damage into my green flame blade spell thing somehow?
Yeah. Yeah, there should be a checkbox that you can add for additional damage, and that's where you would do that.
Hey, Super, put it on video, your screen for your character sheet.
I gotcha.
I can help you out better if I can actually see it.
Yeah, I got it up here. Do you mind if it gets recorded?
No, go for it.
Okay. Go ahead and put you up there. Watch stream. Okay. Well, I can't. It's so small.
Here, let me change to the window.
Yeah, that would be better. Okay, now let's pop that up. Okay, let's see. We've got Green Flame Blade. Spell attack. Okay, so you got your damage 1. If you go right there, yep, you got your damage 1. And then put your maul damage in there for... Yeah, so the maul... So that +2, that goes for the second person that's doing it. So that would be 1d8 +2 right there. Okay. In the type for that one, put in a secondary target. For the type on the first one, put in primary target. Okay. Now, is your maul damage a 1d8?
$2d6, I think.
It's up top.
Yeah, 2d6 plus.
Where's Mauls? You like it? Yeah, right there.
And what was the plus? +5 for your strength?
Strength.
Okay, so go back to the spell. All right. Now, under the damage 1, what I would probably say is before the 1d8, put in 2d6 +5, and then another plus.
I think it's already taking in the strength from the type of modifier it is.
Oh, okay, I see that there. So you can take out that additional +5. So it'll be 2d6 plus 1d8 plus your strength. Okay, now that that's set, click off, click done, and then do your green blade. Okay, now we'll go over here. Okay, let's say that hits. Go ahead and do it. And let's look down here. 2d6, 1d8 plus strength. Perfect. So that way, if you have any questions, just Super-O, just kind of refer back to there, to that green blade spell, and that'll give you an idea. Just remember that the way that it's set up is it's maul damage.
No, that didn't do right. That didn't do it right.
Yeah, it did 2d6, 1d8 plus strength.
Yeah, but it didn't add the strength in. The 2d6 were 2 and 4. The 8 was a 6. There's no +5 for the strength.
Okay, so then go back to your sheet there, open it up, and instead of STR, just put in +5. Okay, then hit done, and then redo it again. Perfect. That did 2d6, 1d8 plus 5. Okay, so see how we kind of make the changes, Super-O?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, test it out. hover over the damage or the attack roll, and it'll tell you like what the inputs are for it, and then just verify that that's the correct output, and then you're golden. And if you have any other questions about that, Grodark is pretty decent with Roll20. Medic has a lot of experience with it. I have quite a bit of experience, so you can ask anybody in there.
Cool. That's all the questions I got for now.
Okay. And Foo Reaper, I did not include you in that because you were the butt of all the jokes on the last session.
Thank you.
You are most welcome. Okay. Foo Reaper, did you have any questions, or are you comfortable with the combat and the turn order?
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
Okay. Grodark?
I wasn't expecting critical fumbles, but okay.
Yeah, you guys did not so great, and they did pretty decent. Medic, do you have any questions or comments about that battle?
Keep your loss over on your side. I hate these negative.
I didn't understand a word you said.
Your luck. I'm having your luck today.
Oh, yes, of course. You should have seen yesterday my son was playing, and he was rolling crits. Like every attack was a crit, and he got that momentum up to a D12 for his group. Yeah, and he's 7. So I got to be careful that he doesn't use all of his lifetime of critical rolls and that kind of stuff, because he is my son and therefore probably prone to the same RNG. And I don't want him to lose all of his good rolls when he's a little kid. Okay, so combat has been completed. Leanon tells you that, hey, my name is Leanon Swift. Our town is being attacked. I have no reason why, so I could not tell you why we're being attacked by this group of kobolds and cultists. But there is a dragon that's flying overhead. The dragon has ceased its hostilities, and it's basically just running like flying in a holding pattern around the castle keep. The person that's hurt, she explains, that's my husband, Kuth, Cuth. Her name is Linan, and their last name is Swift, spelled like I'm running fast. So she says, thank you guys for saving us. Is there any information or anything that you would like from me? I'm in your debt. And she's a girl, so I'll start talking with my fake girl voice.
That makes it even better.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so they're under attack. Where would be the safe place to go to get your people to safety?
Right now, there is no safe place to go. There are roaming patrols of kobolds and cultists going around the whole town, and I can't even begin to tell you how many of them there are.
Hi, I'm John.
Hi, John. Oh, and remember, there is no above PG actions happening, okay, with your interactions with the NPCs. Meaning you can, like, murder them, but there's no sexy time.
I don't think John knows how to do that yet.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I have anything right now, except for maybe where the main forces are coming from.
Okay. Now my voice is crackling in and out, so just just bear with me. But she tells you that if you continue north along the road, to the east of the road there will be a keep, and that's where a lot of the action is happening right now. Okay, I'll just go normal voice. So she tells you that there is a secret entrance to the keep that you can get into. It may be guarded. She doesn't know because she wasn't coming from that direction. But she tells you if you follow the river to the east, you'll find a northernly curved bank. And on the north side of that bank is a sewer entrance. And you could potentially use that. She also tells you that again, reinforces that there are roaming patrols, so you need to be on your guard because you never know when a patrol will spot you or see you and potentially or hear the sounds of battle and that kind of stuff and bring in other patrols.
Okay, where is she going?
She's actually going to take the kids, and they are going to go into this house here. Any of the houses where you see like the quote-unquote chimney smoke, that denotes that house is actually currently on fire. So the kids and her husband and her are going to hide out here now that you guys have cleared this crossroads. Also, I need to go in. Give me 1 second. I need to remove the bless.
You guys know. Go ahead.
I was going to change Reaper, but Reaper got it. Took care of it himself. Thank you.
Found it.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I think that answers your guys' question. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask.
No, let's try to hide out and sneak and follow the river. That sound good to you guys?
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna gather these souls first.
Okay,
My,
so
hit points back.
okay, so put in the chat your description of what you're doing, just so I can get familiarized with it. Now, it's going to happen quite a bit until I get familiar with all of your guys' classes because we do have a couple of homebrews. So we'll go from there. All right. At first level, you can consume the souls of the recently departed for your benefit. You can use a bonus action to eat the life essences of the recently deceased. The creature must have died in the past hour. You must be within 10 feet of the creature to be consumed. When it is consumed, you gain hit points equal to the CR of the soul consumed at a minimum of 1. If you're at max hit points, you receive 10 hit points equal to the CR instead. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, regaining use after you finish a long rest. Since you eat the life essence, it makes the soul consumed unable to be revived in any way other than a wish. All right, so if we look around, you are standing here, correct?
Yes.
You can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the kobolds. Give me a second here because I got to re-pop up the kobold sheet. Just so
They're 1/4.
They're 1/4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say you gain 5 hit points back. Does that seem fair?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And no 10 hit points because we're out of combat.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, if you could, go ahead and decrease that Grim Feast down by 1, please. I'm assuming on your character sheet you have like a counter for your Grim Feast.
I do not see that anywhere.
Okay,
There's that one.
so what you can do is go ahead and share your screen, and then I'll go over this quickly with you, and we'll share with the group so anybody who's watching this later on can check it out. Okay, so on your core sheet, do you see where it has class resources and other resource? A little bit lower, underneath your flaws, directly underneath flaws. There's little boxes.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Right here.
All right, so
Okay.
click in where it says class resource. Yep. And you should be, 2. Okay. And then where it says class resource, it's kind of hard to click in there. But if you can click in right below there, right there, put in Grim Feast. Okay, and if you guys have any other, what I want to say, like restricted use, number of use things, go ahead and add it in like Reaper just did. Okay, you can go ahead and close your stream down. Thank you for that. Okay, let me minimize that. All right, so I take it you guys are ready to move out now?
I am.
Okay, so what I would like you to do is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go with 6, okay? Because that's your guys' speed. So what I want you to do is designate like a leader for the group, and the leader of the group is going to draw a line for your pathing movement, moving 6 squares. So you guys start right there. Moving 6 squares from the person who is on the leading edge of the direction that you're going. For instance, just to be clear, let's say you guys are going to move along the road. So that would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And end the movement there. That way I know where you're going to end up, and if there's any kind of behind the scenes things going on or anything like that, that I can go ahead and see where you guys are doing and what you're doing and respond to that. Okay? I find that that's kind of the easiest way to kind of path it out, instead of you guys going move a square at a time, move a square at a time. You guys okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. So, like I said, one person, go ahead and draw that line of the direction that you guys are going.
Well, since she said there were patrols, do you guys want to stay away from roads?
That was a good idea. She also said it's follow the river to the east, right? And there should be a passage through the sewers to the keep.
Now,
So I
do
think
we
that's the
take...
direction we go. So I think we just stick to the river and see if we can find it.
I know that river squares have a movement modifier, but do forests or anything else have a movement modifier?
No, these aren't thick enough forests for that.
I say river.
Yeah, it's just the
Done.
river that has the movement restriction.
John says river.
I think he meant as direction to follow.
Yeah, what I
John
want you
says
guys,
river.
what I want you guys to do is like draw a line like this. Say we're following the south end of the river.
Okay, so
Are we going to follow the south end, or are we going to go up that?
no. We have to. She said go east, so that's not east. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, whoever's got music in the background, if you could turn the music down, that would be great.
Now, even with the river taking half movement from us, wouldn't it be quicker to shoot up this way,
No,
take the half movement, and then go over instead of coming all the way down?
I'm thinking this.
Well, movement ain't gonna cost us unless we get into battle. I mean, yes, it takes more movement to cross the river. We're gonna take more turns and steps and all that, but it ain't gonna hinder us if there's nothing happening between point 1 to point B, or point A to point B. Once we get in a battle and we're next to the river, that's when it becomes an issue.
Yeah, and you guys can either draw the line, or you can
cross this way. You see this cross over here, and then go around.
and sticking along the north side of the river.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Because that's where the tunnel will be.
Was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think that path?
That works.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're going to try to stealth, right?
Well, you definitely have some characters that aren't going to be so stealthy. So
Yeah.
I'll see that you guys are, kind of treading lightly and moving as quietly as you can. So I'll go ahead and grab the group and transport you guys across the river. And let's go like here. Okay. Move your characters within let's do like this. So when I drop you guys in,
You want to form a marching order.
yes, form a marching order within those bounds, please. And then I will go ahead and roll my encounter.
I mean, I'm tanky, so I should probably be up front.
Well, don't be too far up front.
Now, somewhere in my sheet, I know that it says that I've got a scouting ability, or I'm a scout or something. So how does that affect it?
Throw that scout ability up in the chat, and we'll go over it briefly.
I gotta find it first.
Okay, no worries. Okay, so you guys are using cover, so... Okay, so this first month, you did not attract any attention.
That's just your background as a scout.
Okay,
You're
so
the
that doesn't
scout.
actually factor in at all.
No, because you already factored in the thing, because that's your background. That's your rank in the soldier as a scout.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, so you guys moved pretty good across the river, and you are now in the wooded area to the southernmost bend of the river there, and you do not see anybody around.
So we'll continue that path around that we're going to do, right? Stick to the edge and skirt the forest as best we can.
I would.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I will move you guys here for your next movement. Okay. Okay, you guys moved pretty stealthily, and nobody saw you moving, nor do you see any patrols.
Are we able to see anything between us and the keep?
No, the woods are kind of blocking your area. The keep doesn't look... Let me see. Now, this is going to be a little bit different, Grodark, because I know you played this campaign before, and so I'm changing it up a little bit. What you guys now see is a group of about 30 kobolds and a bunch of cultists. They've chopped down a tree from the standing woods, and they are now trying to ram the gate. And it's a huge group of them. You see that someone is directing, but you can't get a clear view of the entity that is directing them. It's too far away. Plus, there's a little bit of a hill that's blocking your guys' vision. And that's to the north of you on the west side of the keep.
John, destroy!
And we're looking for the way in through a sewer grate.
That is correct, yes.
We don't see any sign of it here?
Where you're at now, no. The bank curves around north and then back around east and south. And you can't see on the downside of the bank, because the bank is about like a 20-foot high, and then it goes down, not directly down, but it kind of is a steep grade going down.
Okay, so still stick on to the inside of the forest and around the edge as best we can? Yes?
Yes.
Guys?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll move you guys to that location. Is that acceptable?
I was saying down more, keeping to the bank of the river.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are in that formation there. Let me roll my encounter modifier. Okay. And... All right. As you move through that corner, on the bank of the river directly to your east, you see a roving band of raiders, of these raiding people. It's going to be... Okay, let me see if I can find this real quick. Give me a moment. Should be in my wandering encounters here, which is this. So, okay, one of those, and paste one of those. All right, now we grab them. And over here. Sit you down, sit you down. And let's see, we're going to have... Okay. Oops. Get these guys into squares. A moment here. Okay. Pop those onto the correct layer. All right. In front of you, across the river, you see a group of cultists with a guard. Give me 1 second here. Put the guard behind there. And they're patrolling southwards. So I'll do a little freehand drawing here. Their patrol path seems to be that they're moving down this way. They have not spotted you yet. So you are free to take actions as you like. And just real quick, Reaper, Reaper, I'm going to move you up a little bit there. So you guys are all in the woods. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, so you see them, but they do not see you.
What are we able to tell about them as far as weapons goes?
Let's see. Please let me do it this way. Oh, you're so awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, so they are wearing cultist garb, so like long cloaks and let's see. Give you guys a little taste of what the cultists generally look like. They're humans. They look well groomed. Let's see. And you see that they have dragon emblems on their cultist robes. As far as you see that they have scimitars for weapons. The guard. Let's see. Who asked me that question?
Me.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
How do I do that?
Go to your perception skill.
And then just click on the
word. That says perception.
I'm honestly not seeing that.
Okay, skills are over by your attacks, left of your attacks, on the right of the...
I see them.
Yeah,
Okay.
those are your skills.
Okay, so that's what you can see from the cultist. From where you're positioned, you guys can't see like what the specifics about the guard.
We can tell these are not from the town.
Correct. They are not refugees. You can see that they are in like a group formation, and they are basically a roving patrol. That's about the limit of what you can gather from them. Okay, in that time that you guys are taking, they've now moved to here.
Should we let them go by, or should we attack? Because John wants to attack.
Let them go by. It'll be easier.
It's also going to take less time for us to get up to the keep if we let them go by.
Dark.
I would say
Gone.
that we just try to stealthily move up the river, opposite way of them,
Yep.
Oh,
because
hold on.
everybody is trying to get into the keep. What we could partially see, so the keep is main priority.
Come on, dice roll. Okay. I need to refresh my screen because I'm getting a little lag here. So just give me a moment. And I have to re-pull up those character sheets. So just give me a moment, guys. Yeah, it's definitely not me or my connection. It's the browser app for Roll20. Sometimes it lags out a little bit. So we come back to here.
Yeah, information overload.
We'll do encounters. We pop that out. Yeah, because if you guys could see my screen, there are so many tokens. Tons of them everywhere. All
Everywhere.
right. Pull my guard. Okay. So you have not been spotted yet, but in that time, they have now moved to, let's say, here.
Yeah, and we're going to be going the opposite direction.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see, Mr. Guard. We'll do one more perception check to see if they catch you. All right. As they're moving across this way, they do see you guys milling about. So now they are there. Everyone roll for initiative, please. They see you, and they are attacking. Okay, we'll do the guard first. Select the guard.
Oh, darn it.
Yep, and remember, select your token, then hit the initiative button. Okay, kind of keep the screams down, because remember, guys, I am recording. I don't want to have to go in and edit like the sound to bring the volume down a little bit there. Okay, let me do this. Roll his initiative. Initiative.
Okay, there goes my one crit for the day, guys.
Okay, and then I also need to do this. That up. Character sheet. Initiative. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good, we got everybody in. I'm going to go ahead and put it into order. All right, and they spotted you, so they get a free round, and then we'll do the turn order.
It's not a surprise. We saw them.
Yeah, but you guys weren't actively engaging in defensive postures, and they saw you. Okay. And believe me, you guys are high enough level that you can handle it. Okay, so let's see. The guard is going to go... Let's see. Let's go in order here. Why is that? Why are these not coming up with... Okay, because I had them all selected. All right. So basically what that was indecisiveness caught you and bit you on the butt. All right, so first cultist is this one here. Get to the cultist sheet. And let's see. Wow, really? That's it? Okay, so he is going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Stand there. And he is going to attack. Let's see. Who would he want to attack? Let's say Reaper. Here to the north.
Yep.
Does an 8 hit?
No.
Okay, so he is done. Next one is this guy. He's going to move here and attack Grodark with the scimitar. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, 6 damage, please. Next cultist is this guy here. He has enough movement to move there. Grodark. Boop. Does a 13 hit?
No, 13 does not.
Okay, he misses. Then we have the guard. He's going to stand here, continuing to issue orders. And he will throw a spear at Dark Scroll. And that hits for 5 damage. And the last cultist moves here. He's going to attack at... I'll have him attack at disadvantage because he's in the middle of the water there. Probably could have done it there for the other guy. It's disadvantage. Scimitar attack. And does a 16 hit?
I'm going to use my ability of arcane deflection.
Okay. Do me a favor, post it. Thank you. At second level, you have learned to weave your magic. When you are hit by an attack or fail a saving throw, you can reuse your units to gain 2 to your armor class. Okay, so adding 2 to your armor class does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Okay. So that first round is over, and Jack, you are up.
I will swing at the one that hit me. I think that's the one on my left.
Okay. This one here. Go ahead. Okay.
18.
Let's see. Armor class for a cultist. Yes, that hit. Deal your damage, please. Let's see. That would be...
9.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that rapier slashes around, and you can see that it not only does it cut through those robes pretty easily, but underneath his robes you can see that he's wearing leather armor. The rapier stabbed in through the leather armor, and you were able to deal him quite a bit of damage in his gut. And it's piercing damage, so he pierced through it, no slashing on it. Okay, anything else? Your owl?
My owl will give assistance to Reaper by interfering with the one in front of him.
Okay, so that means he gets advantage on his attack rolls?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. John Longhand.
I plunge to there.
Okay.
That'll be my last plunge before rest.
Okay.
And plunge damage.
Do you have to do an attack roll on that? Oh, okay, you did. That would be an 11, I'm assuming?
Yeah, against this guy.
Okay, that misses.
Okay.
Okay.
Then my second attack. Use a Well of Darkness to pull darkness and attack again against the same guy.
Okay, that does hit. Roll for damage, please.
17.
17 against this guy, correct? In the water?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man. So what was that? That
No,
darkness.
not in the water. No, the not the water. This guy.
This guy here.
Yeah, the commander. I went straight for the commander.
Okay.
Sorry.
That does hit, and let's see. And how much damage? 17?
17.
Okay, he's not looking good. Like on death's door. Okay, just verifying. You cannot see the health bar that's on these guys, right?
No.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, anything else, John?
I'm gonna take your reaction and go into parry stance.
Okay, if I'm not, you have to something has to happen to you in order for a reaction to activate.
It's a feat, so
So I would think that someone would attack you, and then in reaction you go parry stance.
Can you put it up?
Okay, yep, let me see. You gain a +1 on your turn. You can use your reaction to assume. Okay, so on your turn, you take your parry action. That grants you a +1 to your armor class. Okay? Excellent. And I'm assuming you're done now?
Yep.
Okay. Baylor Sledgehammer.
Alright. I move 2 to here.
Okay.
And then I cast Green Flame Blade against the one adjacent to me.
Okay. That does hit. Go ahead and roll for your damage. And now that we fixed it all up, you annihilate that guy. So the green flame actually envelops him completely, and all you're left is with a charred husk that's smoking. And he is toast. So let me move him out. Put him onto the GM layer. Okay. Anything else?
The secondary target took 4 damage as well.
This one took 4. Okay. That will be... Okay, thank you.
And that wasn't all your movement. And,
Correct. And
so
I
you
do have a
could
second
move-
attack.
So you can move up and attack.
That was exactly my plan. I'm going to move up to here, and I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade again.
No, so your green flame blade, in order to cast it, is an action, and then your attack was your second action. So that's your 2 actions.
Green Flame Blade is the bonus is part of the attack action. It includes the attack in the spell.
Oh, okay, okay. So you do get one more attack. So you're going to attack the one to your south,
Yes.
and that was
Yes.
with a crit. All right. So you guys are at momentum 1. Now go over to your collection, which is the 3 bullet points,
Yep.
and pop out your momentum 1, please.
Whoops.
Everyone in the group pops out momentum 1. Okay, so I'll let you know if you miss and you actually need to roll that in order to hit. So don't just spam it out when you're doing the attack.
Oh, you want us
Do it
to
quicker.
roll it?
No. I don't want you to actually roll it now. What I want you to do is pop it out, like put the checkbox in it,
Oh, okay.
so that it shows up on your screen, so that you guys
yeah.
know that you're on momentum 1. And that momentum 1 starts on the next turn, because you got a crit, obviously.
Okay.
Go ahead and do your damage.
Nah.
Okay, so this dude is gone.
Oh, there is nothing of them.
All right, and this guy is the next one that you attacked, right? Because he's within 5
Yeah.
feet,
So that's 19.
and he is dead as well.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
That is the greatest flame blade I've ever seen.
Okay, so let's see. We're in the midst of action. Okay, he is going to attack. Wow, he really wants to attack the dude that just killed like 3 of his friends. So let's see. He can't move unless he's going to take attack of opportunity. Okay, so let's see. Who would be the weakest one for him to hit? That would be Jack. So he's going to attack Jack with his scimitar. Wow, you guys go up to momentum 2. So please go into your collections and take off the check marks for momentum 1. You guys are at momentum 2. And he drops his scimitar on the ground, and it actually, as it falls, it lands and hits the ground, bounces up, hits him in his leg, and does 2 damage. Okay, let's see. He's still alive. Let me clean up the turn list here. Get rid of these guys. And William Mandy, your turn.
I am going to take out my scythe, and I'm going to be going for this guy right here.
Okay,
And because the owl's interfering, said that I had advantage.
that is correct.
All right.
All right,
So,
that's a crit. All right, so now you guys are at momentum 3. And go ahead and roll your side damage.
14.
That is actually enough to kill him.
Awesome.
All right, he's gone. All right, are you going to do anything else?
No, I will end my turn.
Okay. Dark Scroll's going to go, and he is going to do what healers do best. He's going to heal Jack. Let me see. For 9 plus... Hold on a second. Give me a second here. Oh, no. This is on here. 2, and the spell's level. So 3. So 12 points of healing for you, sir. Okay, I'm going to get the spells. Lower my level 1 spells by 2, because he's cast twice. And he did bless, so that's 3. Okay. And he is not going to move, so he'll stay there. All right, it's the guard's turn. The guard does a disengage action, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He starts running off that way. Jack, your turn.
So he's about 110 away.
I counted it out. Diagonals cost 5, so he's got 30 movement. He moved 12.
No, from me, he's about 110 away. Yes, no?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 55 feet away from you.
55, okay.
About 65, because it's a little bit up too. So we'll say 65.
That's fine. I am going to use my whip and as I'm casting firebolt, and she hit him with a firebolt.
Okay. Okay, that is a hit. Roll damage. Okay, as the firebolt leaves your hand, you can see it take a beeline straight for the back of the guy. It hits him in the back. The concussion is enough to knock him over, and he's set on fire, and he screams and yells for his mommy, and he is dead.
No survivors.
Okay, put those over there. Give me 1 second. I am moving these guys to a certain area on the GM level so that I can calculate EXP if that's what I'm going to do. Okay. All right, so you guys are now out of combat. I'm going to go ahead and remove the turn order and close this stuff down. All right. Okay, so you guys are out of combat. You took care of the patrol. As far as you know, you do not see anyone in your immediate area.
How long did that take, roughly?
It is drawing. You can see the sun has not set yet, but it's getting ready to set.
Are you talking how long the combat took, or how long we've taken since we got here?
How long the combat took / what time of day it was?
Each combat round is 6 seconds.
Okay. So if it's getting dark, I think we should probably try to get to the keep before it goes dark.
That's what we're trying to do, get to the keep. So
Okay.
Keep going up and around as stealthy as we can.
Water!
Okay. All right. Tell me the direction that you guys want to go by drawing on the map, please. Okay. So make sure you guys are in the correct order, marching order, with And Dark Scroll is not going to move from where he's at, so you guys gotta move with him there. Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll go ahead, and I'm on the DM layer. Let's grab you guys, and we'll move you up to here. 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't see any roving patrols, but let's see. Who is this guy? Super O. Roll a perception check for me. You are in the lead. Okay, 14. That's good enough. From down on the bank, you guys are able to see that there is a group of raiders that is guarding the entrance. Okay, give me 1 second here. I have to do the...
This is the sewer entrance.
Yes, this is the sewer entrance. You can see it. Super O can see it from his position because he's towards the edge of the gate there, or edge of the embankment, I should say. And Super O, give me 1 second. I'll tell you what you see guarding. Okay, I got to move these away from other things. They just congest like this whole little map area here with all kinds of stuff. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so take that off. And layer, token layer. Okay, you guys can see the group in front of you now. Super O, you can see that group?
Yes.
Okay. So what you see in front of you is a group of 5 kobolds and 2 cultists. And give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. This guy, come here. Token layer. Come on. Oh, I'm on the right layer. Okay, give me 1 second while I set up hit points. Yeah. Okay, so the guards are... I'm just doing this to make it a little bit easier for myself. Man, it'd be so nice if I could do this as a group action. One more. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, because it gives like default hit points, but I'm not giving you guys the default hit points. It needs to be a little bit more difficult for you guys. As I'm sure you can agree, as level 5 is playing a level 1 adventure. Okay, let's see. I'm just double checking, make sure I got the ones that are hidden. Okay, so Super O, you see a large group of kobolds, cultists, and a couple of guards that are guarding the entrance to the sewer. Let me move these a little bit here, like so. Actually, I'm going to move you guys down like this just to be a little bit more on the sneaky side because they have not seen you yet. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Just real quick here. Because they don't put a cool little sewer thing there, so let's go ahead and pop that like so, and we're going to add that to the map layer. Okay, so the sewer entrance is, let's say it's on the bank there. It's not in the water, and you guys can see the sewer grate. There's probably a dude on top of it. Give me a moment here.
There's a dude on top of it.
Okay, we'll move him here. All right, because they're not actually on the sewer grate there. Okay, so you guys can see the sewer grate. Let me twist it so it looks a little bit better. This is where my obsessive compulsive comes in. Let me turn this into a drawing and add that right there. All right. That look good for you guys?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So back to the back to the story here. So Super O, as you get to the edge of the forest, you can look over the bank and you see a large group of raiders that are apparently they have found the sewer entrance and they are now guarding it. Most of their attention is centered around where they're at, and they're looking up and down the stream. As far as you know, they have not caught sight of you guys, and for some reason, they didn't hear the sounds of the battle. So you guys got away with a little bit, not getting attacked while you were in mid-battle. Basically because you took them out so quick. Okay?
He screamed, "Mommy!"
All right.
Yeah, that was far enough away.
Death gurgles. It was quiet.
Okay, let's see. I need to grab a kobold and pop him out. There we go. So we got guard, cultist, and kobold. Perfect. Okay. So now that I've explained that to you, the ball is in your guys' court.
Does the sewer grate look like it's already been opened?
No, from where you can see, the sewer grate is, and it's kind of like it's vertical. I tried to span it so you could see that it was a gate, but it's basically up and down. You know, it's a vertical door, and you cannot see if the door is open, but because it's at like a different angle.
But they're not going into it.
No, so they're not going into it. They're kind of just milling around in that area guarding.
And has Supero's character kind of warned us now?
Oh yes, guys, ahead! I see a group of cultists, and what are the other ones called?
So when he points it out to us, we can see them, right?
Yes, everyone can now see them.
Okay.
On charge.
And keep in mind that I am keeping tabs on the time that you guys are taking, just like I did with that patrolling group, okay?
Let's go and just... I'm just going to go up and ice knife them. Actually, I'm not even going to move. I'm going to ice knife them. I'm going to target that guy right there.
Okay, everyone roll for initiative, and Grodark. Jack, go ahead and roll your spell. Select initiative.
There's initiative.
Expand that out a little bit.
17 to hit.
I got my 2 guards. Perfect. Sheet, Kobold 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And let's see. There's the cultist. 1. And a 2. Okay. I also need to get that guy. And core and initiative.
17 to hit.
Okay. 1 second. Let me make sure we got everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. I'm going to put it in order. Let me see. 17 to hit. What's your target?
The kobold in the middle there, that whole big bunch. Yeah,
okay.
That one.
All right, that is a hit. So roll your damage.
Why did it go back to that?
Fix that and then roll that again real quick, please. And it's still doing
It keeps
1 to
reverting
0.
back on its own. This is annoying.
Yeah, and I'm not getting the spell description either. You might need to like recreate that, like delete the entire entry and then redo it. So what's the damage supposed to be on that? Just go ahead and flat roll it.
8.
Okay, so 8 damage to this guy.
8 damage to the guy in the center straight up, and then all of them are going to take make saving throws or take the 8.
Okay, and your DC is 14. Okay, so let's start. We'll go clockwise. So this guy here rolls a dex save. He's a cultist. An 18, he does not. So save for 0 damage, correct?
Right.
Okay, this guy's next. Guard is a +1. That is a 20. He passes the save. It's only the people surrounding him, right? Does the guy in the middle take the damage too?
Yeah, him and everybody around him.
Okay, excellent. So we'll do center now. And kobolds get a +2, so that is a 12. That is a fail. What's the damage on that ice knife?
It was 8.
8. Okay. So it was this guy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the one dead center there, yep.
Oh, that was the dead center guy. My bad.
You said you were doing the dead center guy last
Yeah. He is dead. Let's pull him to the side, put him on the GM layer. All right, now we got this guy here. He rolls the save, and then he is a guard. 18, he passes. This guy next. He fails, and he takes 8 damage. This guy next. He fails. 8 damage. This guy next. He fails. 8 damage. Okay. That is your surprise round, yes?
Yep.
Okay, this kobold here, he is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's his movement. And he is going to use his sling against this guy here. Kobold. Sling weapon. Please tell me. 20, does that hit?
Yes.
4 damage, please. And that's Super O, right? That's Baylor?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. Next would be this guy, but he's toast. Super O, your turn.
I move up to here.
Okay.
And I cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay. That is a hit. Go ahead and do your damage. 12 damage. He is toast. Let me move. Then go GM layer. And which target? Probably this guy.
Yep.
Okay. He takes 9 damage, and he is also toast.
Okay. Now I moved 3, so I'm going to move again.
Okay.
And I'm now going to cast Green Flame Blade on the one I'm adjacent to.
Okay. 11 is a miss.
I am done.
Okay. Let me remove that kobold now. And Jack, you're up.
As a bonus action... No, I don't think we need that. I'm just going to firebolt the guard right there.
This guard here. Okay. Man,
17.
Every time that I click a spell description on your stuff, Grodark, it does not come up.
I don't think it's going to be for anybody's spells other than,
Yeah, it's weird. All right.
There's something wrong with the code.
So on this guard?
Yep.
Okay. The 17 does hit. And he is completely engulfed in flames, but he is still alive, but not looking so great. Okay?
Yeah, done.
Okay. All right. Cultist here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just move him here. He's going to attack Baylor with his Scimitar for 10. Does that hit?
No. I'm assuming this is against my armor class, right?
Yes.
It does not.
Okay, so if it hits your armor class, if your armor class is 16 and I get 16, that's a hit, just so you know.
Cool. Good to know.
Hold on a second. We got... Tonorat's coming in. Hey, Tonorat.
What up?
Okay, just know that I'm recording the session, so please refrain from profanity and such. Okay, let's see. What I can do here too, Tonorat, so you can check it out if you would like to see. I will share my screen. Please, only Tonorat look at my screen. Do not cheat.
I've had a nickel for every time a guy asked me that.
Okay, so we had this cultist attack and he missed. All right, William Bandy, your turn.
All right, and then you said if the tile covers up 25% of the square, that takes 10 movement?
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Okay.
And I will pull out my scythe and go ahead and attack this guy.
Okay. I don't know how that worked. So yeah, you gotta fix that. You gotta fix that, buddy. For now, go ahead and roll a d20, and we'll add 5 strength plus 3, so we'll add a +8 to it. Okay, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. 16 damage. So that was with your scythe. So you bring your scythe out and you take a slashing attack at him, and you actually hit him right in the neck and chop his head right off. His head rolls into the water and starts rolling down with the current of the river. And he is toast.
So the toasty head rolls down the river.
So you're saying he survived?
Yes. Okay. Anything else, Reaper?
And I end my turn.
Okay. All right. Kobold attacks. Let's go 1, 2. That's enough movement. There is another kobold there, so he does get advantage on his attack roll. He is attacking Baylor. So Baylor, be ready. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right. That is 5 damage. And he is done. The remaining guard moves forward, shouts an obscenity that I cannot use on my stream, and yells at Reaper, "I will take your head, for you took my brother's head." Oh, it was his brother you killed.
Bring it.
All right, so he takes his spear in a two-handed method and misses horribly. All right, next is this kobold here. So 1, 2, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, let's put him in the river there. He cannot reach anybody, so we'll go here. And he attacks, what's your name? William Mandy. And there is no kobold within 5 feet, so he just gets a non-advantage attack with his dagger. 14.
Does not hit.
Okay, so moving on. All right, this kobold is going to stay right where he is. He gets advantage on his attack against Baylor with his superb dagger. A 17.
Yes.
It does hit. All right, take 4 damage, please, sir. All right, and John Longhand, it is your turn.
All right, I move up to here
Roger that.
and attacking that one without Dark Side.
Okay.
Just normal attack. Great sword. And 26 and 27.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll damage, please.
12 and then plus momentum, right?
No, the momentum is only on the attack. And you guys, this is a new battle, so there's the momentum. Every time we stop battle, momentum stops. And you have to re-engage momentum and at the start of the next battle. Okay, so 12 damage to this guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, he is not looking good. That greatsword kind of runs him through his side and opens up a very large gash. And he is slowly bleeding out. Anything else?
Yes. And I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay.
Attacking Grim.
I think his name is William, but go ahead. 25, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Or 11.
Okay, and he's still doing okay.
And I say, face me.
He spits in your general direction and says your father is a hamster. Okay, I take it you're done?
Good. Yep, I'm done.
Okay, let's see. I think we're all looking good. As far as healing goes. So, we are going to do Sacred Flame on this guy here. Okay, and he needs a DC of 16, so we go bam bam. And that was a 3. He failed to save, so he takes 7 damage, and the flame engulfs him, and he is no longer among the living. All right. Oh, and as a side note, William, you see his spirit leave his body. He is now gone. No spirit, no nothing.
Oh, because of Sacred.
Because of Sacred Flame. That is correct. All right. This cultist moves. Let's see. Let's call 2 to go up to the top. 3, 4. And he's going to attack Baylor. Get to the cultist page. Oh, I have so many little mini windows floating around here. Cultist. Yep. Attack normal. 18 for 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and he is done. Baylor Sledgehammer, top of the order.
Well, I think I'm just going to slash the cobalt in front of me with my green flame blade and see what happens.
Okay. 17 does indeed hit. Roll for damage, please. 21. That's definitely enough that you're not only do you slice him in half, but because you're...
He has a bludgeoning weapon.
It's a bludgeoning? What weapon are you using?
Sledgehammer.
A sledgehammer. Okay, so...
Well, it's a maul, but...
Okay, so you hit him with the maul, right in his head. You completely cave his head in, and as his head explodes, green flames sprout out and engulf his entire body. He's nothing but ash. And dead.
Beauty.
The
and
next
I would
guy...
appreciate the cultist as a secondary.
The cultist as secondary for 5 damage. Okay, so the flames kind of leap over to the side and engulf his... what is that, his left hand? Yeah, his left hand. And he is right-handed, so it does not affect his attacks, but he's not looking good. Okay, next.
I'm going to then move inwards, and I'm going to attack the guard with the green flame blade.
Okay, hold on before you do that. That roll does not count. Or actually, yeah, it does because you rolled it. This cultist here gets an attack of opportunity. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
3 damage for moving out of his area of influence. And an 11 misses. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to cast Second Wind.
Whoa.
With
not
bonus
cast.
action. Sorry,
Yeah.
as a bonus action, I'm going to do Second Wind.
Okay.
Throw in here.
Let's see. You can regain hit points. 1d10 plus 5. Okay, roll your 1d10, please, sir. All right, so you get 13 hit points back. Okay, go ahead and remove or reduce your second wind counter by whatever's appropriate. Okay, anything else?
And I'm done.
Okay, Jack, you're up. Remember, your owl moves at the same time.
Yep. 1, 2. And I'm gonna have him assist me, give me advantage, and I'm going to strike him with Booming Blade.
Okay. That hits. For 18 damage, and your booming blade, when it hits him, you hit him in the middle, slice through about.
It does 10. If he moves voluntarily, he gets the other 8.
Oh, okay. Well, the 10 is enough to kill him. So you pierce his heart straight through his armor, and he falls over dead.
All right, and then as my bonus action with my offhand, I'm going to whip the kobold.
Okay, and you don't have disadvantage for dual wielding?
Nope, there's no disadvantage for dual wielding. It's a regular thing.
Okay, that's retarded and dumb, but okay. Against the kobold here?
Yep.
Yeah, that hits. So you're a mage class, right?
Yes, I am.
And so mages can dual wield without penalties?
Yep. As long as they are both light weapons and they are both finesse weapons, such as whip and rapier.
Okay. For 6 damage. Let's see. Okay, he is toast. That whip cracks him right in the forehead and splits his head in half. Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. William Mendy, your turn.
All right, I am going to be going for this guy. However, I am going to call on my my Reaper, Grim Reaver power.
Okay.
And that is going to give me an extra 2dx necrotic damage to my scythe.
Where X equals half your Reaper level on down, so that's 2d8 10. Okay. And that's a crit. Okay, you guys are at momentum 1 now. Please
That's
your
not
macro.
a crit. That's not a crit.
Oh, it's a 15. Okay.
Yeah, it's a 15.
Okay, so yeah. No momentum.
Right, so
23 does hit.
All right, so for the scythe damage, and then for an extra 2 necrotic.
Okay. That scythe damage alone defeats him.
All right.
Okay, so does that do anything? Because you're using your Grim Reaver, you're using necrotic damage. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Let me move him to the side. Okay.
And I also lowered the uses I have on that.
Excellent. Okay, anything else?
And I end my turn.
Okay, let's see. Okay. This kobold attacks you, because you just straight murdered the friend that he had. And he misses. The 6 came out first. Yeah, the 6 came out first, so I'm going to take the 6 because he should not be on advantage. And he misses. Let's see. John Longhand.
You gotta move in, hopefully for the kill.
Okay.
Attacking with great sword.
That is a hit. Roll damage, please. And,
14.
wow, that is enough that your great sword runs straight through his chest and opens a quite large slice, and he falls over dead without a peep.
Ooh, food.
GM layer. Okay. All right. Combat is now over. You have secured the gate. Okay, give me 1 second here. All right. So right now we're about 10 minutes away from our... or no, we're going to 5. So never mind. Now that the combat is over, regroup your guys how you want to go. I will move Dark Scroll there. And just as FYI, in the area that you're in right now, you cannot take a short rest, so please don't ask.
I was going to look at the gate.
Okay. I think everything like that is under a perception check, if I'm not mistaken. Perception, yeah, because it wouldn't be... Investigation. Okay, so you're investigating now. Roll an investigation check.
Let me move out of the way so he can work.
All right, so you're looking at the gate and you see crates and barrels around the outside. There's like tree limbs partially covering the gate. It is rusted and old, and it seems like it's not of heavy use. There is a key lock mechanism on the left side of the gate.
Well, then there's only one thing to do about a lock like that. That's pick it.
Okay.
Or you can hit it with a sledgehammer.
Okay.
Or
give me 1 second.
Small in particular.
Just make sure I got the right... Nope, it's not under Wandering Encounters. Give me a second to get the right page up here. Greenest missions. Nope. It's under... Oh, yeah, here. The Old Tunnel. Okay, so a narrow tunnel runs from blah, 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 from the, let's say, the bank, and goes in. There is no light inside there, so you can only see about 30 feet in. It is longer than 60 feet and takes a turn to the right, Mr. Hobgoblin, who can see in the dark. It is locked with an iron gate. The tunnels and locks. Okay. You rolled an 11. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. You are just able to open the lock. So the lock creaks open, and it is now open, and you can see that the gate is able to open. It opens outward towards the riverbank, not inside.
In we go.
I do have dark vision, so I can see up to 60 feet.
Okay. So, like I said, from the first, I think it goes about 30 feet in, and then it takes a curve to the northeast. And at that curve, you can't see anything more. So you can see about 30 feet in.
And do I see anything in that 30 feet?
No, you do not.
Any valuables on the bodies?
Let's see. I would throw that under an investigation. Okay, so they don't have any money. These guys weren't looting, right? They were just guarding the entrance, so they don't have any money or looted items on them. The kobolds have slings with sling stones. They have 2 daggers each and a loincloth for armor. The cultists, they have a scimitar and they're cultist garb, and they don't have anything else. They're underneath the cultist garb. They are wearing leather armor, and the guards were using spears to do their attacks, and they are wearing chain shirts. They have a shield, and doesn't say any money or anything. Let me see bio. Nope, no money or anything on them. So if you guys would like to loot the spears and shield and chain shirts, leather armor, or anything like that, just let me know. Or if you want to steal the loincloths from the kobolds.
No one wants to wear a loincloth from kobolds.
Okay.
Sean, continue in.
Okay, please give me your marching order, like so, in this column here, because the sewer is only about 7 feet across, and you have to go in single file. So with Dark Scroll being in the middle, please go ahead and set up your marching order.
I'm reconnecting here, stand by.
Okay, no problem. So your familiar goes with you wherever you go, correct?
As close as it can, unless I tell it to go someplace else.
Okay, so what I'm going to say here is while you're inside there, your owl, I'm assuming it's going to...
someplace.
Well, let's put him on your shoulder for right now.
Okay.
If that's okay. Yep, so he'll be on your shoulder. Okay, we just need Baylor to do your movement. So if you can, go ahead and just put your owl to the right-hand side of you. There we go. All right. So as you're going through the tunnels, you guys did not say that you're moving stealthy. From the right turn of the tunnel, you see 2 giant swarms of rats coming at you. Roll for initiative.
Yay.
Oh, of course it can't be that easy, you scummy game. Let's see. That'll be under S's. Swarm of bats? No, swarm of rats. Okay, let's move this over here. Character sheets. All right, let's see what the rats say. Swarm. They can occupy another creature's space. Blah, blah, blah. Bites. They detected you from their keen sense of smell. And,
I don't smell.
And, okay, that's good there. Just give me 1 second here, guys. I'm going to do a search on something really quick. Oh, okay, that's what I thought it would be. Okay. Okay, let me grab these guys and throw them onto the correct layer. And let me go to the right layer, and bam! This dude's sitting on top of you, and this dude's sitting right there. They swarmed. That is John Longhand. Okay, so the rats are going to get their first surprise attack. Bam!
Bring it on, rat.
Okay, give me 1 second. I need to do a little adjustment here because they are on top of you. We put them into initiative order. Okay, let me put him here and you on top of him. Pop out turn order. Put it into descending. Okay, let me see what I rolled. A 6. Oh no, sorry. Why does it? I hate that it does that. I have to change the roll queries for every single time I pull out these guys. All right, let me re-roll that attack because this is what it actually is. 13. Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Next one hits you with a 7. Take it that's
No.
a miss. All right.
It-
So everybody in the group can now see that John Longhand is being swarmed by rats. If you are attacking the rats that are on top of John Longhand's position, you need to attack at disadvantage because the rats are swarming all over him and you could possibly hit him.
And this is single file, right?
Yeah,
I
it's
can't get
single
around
file.
them.
Nope. So Baylor, you can actually hit, but remember, you'll be at a disadvantage when you do your hit because the only rats you can hit are the rats that are all over John's legs. Okay, Super O.
Well, sorry about this, bud, but I'm going to hit him.
Okay,
Green
make
flame.
sure your toggle is on disadvantage, please.
Yep.
Okay, a 15 that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage, please. You're doing your green flame?
Yes.
Okay. What type of damage? What weapon are you using?
Maul.
A
Bludgeoning.
maul. Bludgeoning. Okay. So the primary target takes... I'm going to move a little bit here. Okay. Give me a second here. I got to figure out the hit points. Just give me a moment here. Do this one too. And let me do your damage. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and your secondary target also takes... That's not
7.
Yeah. But that damage is spell damage. So, because I need to know what kind of damage it is. Here we go here.
It's fire.
Yep. Okay. So you do hit the one in front. You do not hit John. So luckily you do not do any damage to him. You do manage to kill a good number of rats, but not anywhere near all of them. Anything else?
What kind of danger is John in if I continue to attack?
Oh, well, if you roll a 1, right, a critical fail, you will do full damage to Baylor or to John.
How do you feel about the risks there, John? Medic?
You
All
might
right.
as well do whatever you want because my character is kind of like undead, so
Perfect.
death doesn't fear him.
Alright, I'm going to do it again.
Okay. All right, a 10 is just enough to hit. Roll damage. Okay, I'm going to move you again, John. Okay, and the one in back. Okay, moving John back. You
How's
do
it
hit,
looking?
you do deal damage, but you're noticing that it's not quite giving out the damage that you would hope that it would get to that first swarm of rats. Okay, anything else?
So the first swarm of rats is still looking pretty...
Yeah, they're looking good. They're looking good. There, let me see what the hit points are at. Yeah, they're still looking good. You've managed to kill off maybe a third of the rats.
Anyone want to chime in here with a suggestion? I can do an action surge and attack again, but it doesn't seem to be doing much.
I don't see any other things you can do, so, I mean...
Alright, I do action surge, which is a feat. And
It's
it's not a feat, it's a class action. So, yep, go ahead. Starting a second link, you push yourself and do an additional attack on top of your regular action and possible bonus action. Once you use this feature, you must use it again. You must short rest before you can use it again. Okay. So go ahead and attack again. Okay, a 13 hits. Roll damage. Okay, I'm just temporarily moving you, John.
Having crappy rolls today.
Okay.
And that's gonna be it.
Okay. John.
Okay, I'm going to check the ones in front of me, not on me.
Okay. Actually, no. You have to attack the ones that are on you first.
Okay. I'm going to dark side it.
Okay, go ahead and roll. And that is with your great sword. So that is slashing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And you...
13.
13 hits. Roll damage.
For 15.
Okay, now I got to break it apart, okay? So give me 1 second. We'll do that damage there and that damage there. Roger that. Okay, so now about 2/3 of the rats have been killed between you and Baylor.
All right, attacking again.
Okay. Roll another one. Roll it again, because you're at disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Okay, so a 12 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for that. Okay, give me 1 second.
For 13.
So that, Okay, now you're down to about 1/4 of the rats left. But they're still swarming you, so you still suffer the disadvantage and all that effect. Okay. Anything else?
And reaction, I'm going in a parry stance.
Roger that. Go ahead and add 1 to your armor class, please, sir.
Yep.
And Jack, you are up.
Well, if the only safe thing to do would be to cast Magic Missile on the rats that are surrounding him. So that's what I'm going to do.
All right, that's at disadvantage.
Nope. There is no attack roll or saving throw in Magic Missile.
Okay. Okay. So you get multiple missiles, though, right?
Right.
Okay.
The spell is weird this way. I think I get 4 at first level for the first level casting.
Okay. Okay, so that is a total of 15. All rats have now gone away from Mr. Longhand. Okay. I'll go ahead and put you back there. Anything else?
No. Done.
Okay. And William Mandy, you're all the way in the back.
And I literally have no ranged weapons or any way of being able to attack without going through people. So I end my turn.
You defer. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
So
God.
let's see. Give me 1 second so I can see that. Let's see. Why don't we go... Let me look at my spell list real quick. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. I'm going to... Oof. Can't do that. Hold on. Okay, we'll do Healing Word. So, John, you are healed for a total of 11 points.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you,
and
Bill.
you are welcome. All right, Swarm of Rats' turn. All right, the Swarm of Rats moves into John Longhand's position.
So you know Healing Word's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, but that's all you can do.
You can Sacred Flame.
Wink. Okay. There we go. Swarm of Rats move. Baylor. Now, remember, I just have them to the side just because it's easy for me to see, but they are occupying the same space. So all attacks that require an attack roll or spells that require an attack roll are at disadvantage.
And what are they looking like for health?
About half of the rats are now gone.
Gonna have to do the same thing. Green flame blade at him.
Okay, at 13 hits, go ahead and roll damage. Okay, there's probably about 6 or 7 rats left out of the entire swarm.
Gonna do it again.
And 8 misses.
I'm doing.
Okay. John.
Alright. Gonna attack without Dark Side.
Okay. Okay, that's a critical fail. Momentum is now in the rat's favor, and roll damage.
He's hitting himself. He's hitting himself.
Minus 10 damage.
Quit hitting yourself.
Yeah, because the rats are like crawling on you, so as you're sweeping at the rats, the greatsword comes across and slashes you right across your thigh and deals 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
Attack again.
No. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
No, I'm done.
Okay, Jack.
I'll try to firebolt them.
Okay, that is a ranged attack, yes?
Yes.
Okay, disadvantage, please, sir. Okay, 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, the flame consumes them, but somehow, mysteriously, the flames, while they're killing the rats, cauterize the wounds, so you do not take any bleeding damage. So the rats are now dead, and you are free to move about the sewer.
So are we at the end of the first straight hallway and we can see the second?
Yeah. Now you can see down there. As you're looking down there, who is in lead? John, go ahead and roll a perception check, please.
Nope.
Take off your toggle and roll again, please. A 15. So you do you have dark vision or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't see anything up ahead of you. So I'm going to do a little drawing here to kind of show you the way that that this is going. So it went like so, then it curves to the right, and
We
you can
don't
see
that.
Is it on the wrong layer?
There we go.
Yeah, I got to finish drawing it. Okay, and that's all you can see from there. Let me do this. And then you see that it curves to the left now. So it does a curve to the right. You guys are about right here. And you can see that it curves to the left this time.
Okay. Keep walking until it curves to the left and then peek around the corner.
Okay, do a perception check around the corner. Excellent, critical. So you see that that the passageway continues along. Let me get rid of this and go to my freehand. It continues along like so. And it ends, but at the end of the tunnel there, you see a steel iron ladder that's going up, and then a circle in the top of the ceiling of the cave so that you can continue going up, like a sewer drain. And it is big enough for one person to go on the ladder going up. But you can't see anything above like the roof level of the ceiling because you're at the corner right here.
It's all clear. I found an exit.
Okay, so we get rid of this, and I get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so are you going to continue on?
Yep.
Okay, you don't see any enemies or rats or anything like that. You've pretty much cleared out this entire area. You go over to the edge of the ladder, and you see that the steel ladder goes up about 30 feet, and at the top of it is another kind of sewer grate, but it is a floor sewer grate. Roll a perception, because it's 30 feet away. Okay, you're able to see that there is another locking mechanism on that closes the gate off and locks it.
Yeah.
What did you say, medic? I only heard static.
No.
So you come on back down?
I said, Jack. I know I'm looking up because it's still 30 feet away, but
Okay. All right.
And I'm yelling for Jack.
Okay, so Jack, you're going to go and climb up the ladder.
Yep. Then I'll take a look at it for anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, do an investigation check, please. Take your off toggle and roll again. I need you to roll the investigation again, please.
Oh, investigation.
Yeah. Okay. From what you see, it's just the normal locking mechanism.
All right, then we'll try.
Okay, so your thieves' tools is a 9. So you spend some time working at the lock, and you do not make it through the locking mechanism with your picks and tools, but you attract the attention of some people that are milling around on top. They look down and they see that you're not wearing the cultist's armor, and they say to Jack, okay, who are you and why? How do you know of this path?
A lady in the village told us of it. A Swift?
Oh, Miss Swift let you know. Okay. They open the gate up, and you guys come in, and you guys are all now in the keep. So go ahead and move your characters into the keep area. Inside the keep, please. Okay, let me put that on the token layer.
That's a very big dude.
Yeah, he big dude. Okay. Okay, so as you come in, they direct you. They had shouted towards the Sergeant at Arms. And the Sergeant at Arms name, he introduces himself. I am Sergeant Mark Guth. The people told me that you are friends of Linon Swift. How did you come by her name? Because I've never seen you in the town before.
We came across her as we entered the village.
Okay, where is she? We've been looking for her.
Pretty lady hiding.
Oh, she's hiding. Okay, where is she hiding at? So we can send some troops over.
Near the entrance to the village to the south.
Okay, at the initial crossroads coming in from the south of the village?
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Well, I really appreciate you guys helping out with that. And what he does is he then has the healer come over, and he casts a heal. Everyone is topped off with hit points. So go ahead and take a second, top off your hit points, please. He also says, we have some things that we would like to discuss with you as a party of adventurers if you're interested. But what we'd like to do is you guys can go ahead and take a short rest. Because you no longer hear the banging of the ram against the gate. And the sergeant tells you that right now the keep is secure from attack from the ground. It looks as though the kobolds and cultists are now ransacking the village and looting at this current time. So you guys can go ahead and take a short rest. Don't worry about recovering hit points. They're the healer of the keep. Their priest has now has healed you. But if you can recover anything from a short rest, go ahead and do that now.
Okay, how long is the short rest? Just to clarify.
When the short rest is done, it is now dark.
Well, no, I'm talking about how many hours.
Oh, I think they say it's like 1 hour, I think.
It's an hour for a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I need to look for a token real quick, so just give me a moment, please, everyone.
Because I gotta rest for 4 hours. Otherwise, I don't rest.
Okay.
Because it says I don't need sleep, but magic can't put me to sleep. You can finish a long rest in 4 hours if you spend those hours in active and emotionless state. During that time, you can't retain consciousness. So I can't rest.
That's for a long rest. That's for a long rest.
Not for me. Not for my race.
That's I thought that sounds the same thing like an elf.
No, it's different than an elf. An elf still takes the 8 hours, but it's a meditation of 8 hours. His is reduced to 4 hours of inactivity.
No, Fae are reduced to 4 hours, too.
Okay.
But they can be woken up from their meditation within those 4 hours.
Yeah, he cannot.
I cannot. I am completely dead to the world for 4 hours.
Okay, yeah, so we don't need to worry about that right now. You guys are just taking a short rest.
Okay.
And it's only an hour, so it wouldn't qualify you to do your change.
Yeah, then I don't get anything back.
Okay. So, let's see. So you guys take your short rest. You gather some things to eat, and they give you some bread and cheese, and you guys are able to kind of recoup yourself. At the end of that, you see a... Let me see if I can find this real quick here. Because I was looking for the token for this dude, but I don't see a token. So we'll just have to look in named NPCs and see if we can find...
Okay. I do get stuff back.
Wow, there's no token for this bro either. All right, so...
I'll be right back.
Okay. There's no token, and he's not even considered like a named NPC. He's just the bro. Yeah, Lenan gets a token, but the governor does not get a token. That's hilarious.
Super, check your DM.
Yeah, he doesn't get a token. He doesn't merit a token. Okay, so now it's probably 2, 3. It's probably 11 o'clock at night. We passed through the old tunnel. Don't worry about that. Okay, perfect. We're good. Who went AFK, just so I know?
Not me.
It might have been Super-O.
I'm still there.
Okay, then it was obviously Grodark. Okay, and just
I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. And just so you guys know, we've got about another 25 minutes of play because the last 15 minutes is like a mission debriefing time that I do with the group. Okay, so everyone's back. Let's go ahead and go in. So at the end of your guys' short rest, and you're kind of wiping the sweat from your brow, eating some bread and cheese, the governor comes over to you, and he introduces himself. He says, "I am Governor Nighthill. I would like to ask how you managed to make it through the sewer system and get through here. What happened to you on your way? If you can give me any kind of insight into the situation that's happening outside the keep, because we can't really see, the minutia of what's going on." Hello.
I
Sorry.
will.
No sound, and then 3 people talk at once. That's awesome. Okay, go ahead.
I said John stepped on rats, John killed rats, John stabbed himself, John bleed.
Okay, thank you, but that doesn't really give me much insight. Is there anyone else who has the speaking capability of more than a goblin?
We have picked your petty locks, ridden your sewer of filth, and climbed straight into the heart of your keep.
Oh, you managed to clear the raiders that were guarding the sewer entrance. That is fantastic. At that, he talks to the sergeant, and you can't hear what he's saying because he pulls away from the group. The sergeant goes up to the top of the tower and blows his horn 3 times. And then the governor comes back and he asks about Linan Swift. How is she doing? Is she okay? Where's she at? That kind of thing.
Last we saw her, she was fine. She was in a house not far from the entrance to the south.
Excellent. So, can I ask you guys what your purpose is doing here? I appreciate you clearing out the sewer, because now we can start having some of the villagers that are running around. Now that they've heard the horn, they know the sewer entrance is open. I'm sending a group of guards down there to guard the entrance, and they can escape. The villagers can now escape through the sewer way into the keep for their protection.
What was the question again?
If you guys have seen anything else, but you guys have not. You've just made your way across the river, cleared out the sewer system, and made your way up in here.
I'll tell him the tale of how we got here from how we helped her till we got to the keep.
Excellent. Okay.
In song form.
Actually, I'm going to try to do it in story form if I can with a perform. Let's see how lucky I get.
Okay, let's see a perform action.
No,
okay.
no, it's absolutely horrible.
Okay. So you attempt to perform, but all you manage doing is just flopping around on the ground. And
no, it's an oratory performance. I try to tell a story with gravitas and style, and
yeah, it doesn't.
Instead of taking it as something serious, instead of seriously, it's like that was a comedy.
Yeah, and he looks at you and scoffs you and cannot comprehend anything that you're doing, and now thinks that you're a moron.
Just like this guy for the wizard.
Okay, so he tells you now that you're here, there are some things that I would like to happen. So this is where we're going to divide it up into 3 different quests that he is offering you. So the Governor Nighthill would like to interrogate some of the raiders. I'd give anything to know what we're up against and why. For that, we need prisoners. A commander, even a low-ranking one, is best. So that's an option, finding prisoners. The next one is, our guards have reported in that they've spotted a new threat. Raiders are trying to set fire to the town's mill. If it burns, we'll lose our stockpile of flour, and we won't be able to grind more for months. I am trying to assemble enough defenders from here in the keep to defend it through the rest of the night, but that will take time. And thank you again for clearing out the sewers and the raiders that were guarding the entrance to the secret passage sewer. So now we can send out defenders. But the problem here is you'd do us a great service if you could get to the mill quickly and drive away the raiders before they can set it aflame. You'll need to defend it until our forces arrive to take over, but it shouldn't be more than 15 minutes behind you.
Do you have a war room?
Not in here, no.
Not in the keep.
No. What are you looking for with a war room?
A map, so we know where everything is.
Oh, okay. So what he does is he tells you, in order to get to the mill, what you'll have to do is exit out through the sewer, follow the river west, and at the edge of the town, you'll find the mill. On the south side of the river at the edge. Correct.
Okay.
Can we go at the front gate instead? It's a lot shorter.
He does not advise against it because anytime that he's even remotely tried to open the gate, when the gate starts coming up, all of the attackers and looting in the vicinity in the area will all come in, and there are tens upon tens of raiders in the immediate area. So he does not suggest it.
We can probably do 2 birds, 1 stone.
Okay, what's the other one he wants us to do?
All right, so the last one is from here, we can see to the east, north of the river, is our temple. Inside that temple are villagers that have taken refuge, but the problem is now that the temple is now surrounded by guards, and what he's seeing is that the raiders, when they find townspeople, they're escorting them and putting them inside the temple. So basically we have 3 things here. We have prisoners that need to be brought in for interrogation, the mill, which has raiders trying to set it on fire, and that needs, you guys, if you're going to do that, that needs to happen immediately. Also, the temple sanctuary where the raiders are hurting all of the villagers to, for unknown reasons.
I would say we should go for the mill first. Because if the mill's destroyed and we save the people in the temple, then they're going to have a food shortage. And if we do the mill, we can also get the person to interrogate. And it seems like they're just kind of hoarding everybody in the temple right now. So for the time being, they're safe.
Yep. All right, let's do it. Okay,
so you guys agree to going for the mill, potentially getting some prisoners along the way, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So you guys make your way out. So go ahead and make your way to the sewer entrance, please. Put yourself in a group marching order because you guys are going to be moving west along the river. And right now, you guys, I would say that you're on the north side of the river there to build your group. I'm missing an owl. Unless your owl is going to stay at the keep.
No. Owl.
Okay. All right. Same thing as we did before, just to make things easy. If you could go ahead and draw me a line, no more than... we'll go ahead and do 10 squares this time. So draw me a line of the direction that you guys are going, keeping in mind, letting me know if you're going to the north side of the river or the south side of the river.
I'm thinking we should just go back the way we came. Way, and then around like we hit the same way we came.
Would we be able to see this area, like this part of the river here?
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay, so from what you can see, it looks like for the most part, that across here. Let me do a freehand here. So you can see across over here. You can see the upper edge of the trees here, and that kind of lets you know that there is a drop down. So that cliff edge, the embankment, kind of follows along the river there. You can't see the river, the water in the river, but you can see the trees to the other side. You do not see any kobolds or cultists from where you're going to the left, to the west. It seems to be open, but it is also open field if from where you're at directly west.
Right. I'm thinking we go back the way we came, stalk in, and let the lady know that the grate is open, and maybe she wants to come up that way when we come back from the mill.
Well, she should have heard the
horn.
The horn.
That doesn't mean she wants to go unescorted.
Then yeah, let's just go the way we came then. And if any luck, we'll be able to take more people out if there are any more patrols.
Okay. So let's go ahead. If you guys are okay with it, let me get rid of your drawing there. All right. So we're going to say that you guys move down to about right there. Is that agreed?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Let's roll the... And you guys didn't say that you're moving stealthy. Okay. No patrols or anything see you.
Okay. I think we should stealth it over to the next section, right?
Yeah, since it's getting closer to more homes.
Right.
Yeah, and keep in mind, it is dark right now. Okay.
That only gives us advantage.
All right, so let's go ahead and we'll move you guys. Let's go ahead and move you guys down to the bottom there.
Okay.
Let's move over just one more square there.
Now, she was going to stay in the house near the river, right?
This house, correct.
Okay. So let's go check on her.
Okay, give me 1 second. See if there's a patrol around. All right, you guys get hit with a patrol. It looks like the patrol does not. They're kind of milling around the house, like maybe they're investigating the house there. Give me 1 second here. I need a D8. All right. So actually, what you see is a group of commoners that are outside the door there. So give me 1 second here. You see commoners moving into the area. So let me just go. And it looks like they are going into the building where Lenon was at. Okay.
All right, so we see this. I think we should get all of them back to the keep and then head to the mill again.
I know this is probably pretty stupid, but why not take 2 people to escort him back?
That's what I was wondering. Split up, because then, I mean, we need to get to that mill, right?
Or we could tell them to wait here and we can get them on their way back.
Yeah, I would say if you guys tell them to take the wooded way, there's enough guards now that are at that sewer entrance that as long as they go through the woods, they should be fine.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so let me grab these non-combatants. And Lenon says, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate everything that you guys have done. And they go back there, and they are now in the keep with the rest of the villagers there. Excellent. Okay, so I'm assuming your little talking and everything is going to move you to here. And we did your roll. You move the area of influence box away. Okay, so now you guys are at the crossroads.
Do we cut south and try to stay off the road?
Yeah, I'm thinking that we use the buildings as cover.
And just go this way?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, once you guys do your drawings, go ahead and remove them if you could. Save me some time.
And how do we do that?
Just go to the pointer
Right-click.
select and then left click it and hit delete. Okay. I'm going to move you guys here. Please change your marching order if you would like to. And you are heading in a westerly direction.
At this point, I think we should probably start going more silent, or stealthily.
Okay. This cobalt's over there. Okay, so you guys are moving in a stealthy way, as stealthy as you can, wearing, metal armor and that such. Let me go ahead and roll an encounter dice. All right, you guys do get an encounter as you're moving this way. Oh man, it Control Z that. Yeah, try to. I see where you guys are going. Thank you, appreciate that. All right, so you guys are here when you get an encounter. Let me roll the encounter dice. Okay, you see 4 cultists and a guard. Give me one moment here. Paste. These guys over. It looked like they are coming out of the house that's kind of charred. Seems to be that they are looting, and they had just finished looting. Sorry, that was the wrong one. Would help if I was on the right layer. Paste. And it would also help if I'm copying them at the right size. I'm gonna make this a little bit more difficult for you guys. All right, and this will be the last battle of the day here. All right, you guys spot each other at the same time. No surprise rounds. Go ahead and roll for initiative, please. So guard and cultist. Let me see. Okay, so they come out. They recognize you as not part of the cultist group. The lead guard says, "Attack them, and combat ensues." There's
which one said that?
this guy. So we can do a
Okay.
mark. You guys can kind of designate him as.
He dies first.
We'll go. It's a good icon here. There we go. He's the leader. Okay. Give me a second. I need to roll for initiative for everyone. Okay. Everyone, sorry, I got to do him. Back to core and initiative. Excellent. All right. Everyone has rolled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Descending order. All right. We'll begin with John Longhand.
I plunge
Okay.
to right there and hitting the leader
Okay.
because I don't like his talking. $27.
That is a hit. Roll for damage. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix their dice.
Don't have it.
We'll go. Yeah, let's make this a little bit better. Let's go. Just bear with me, guys. Okay, that should be everybody. Yes, it is. Perfect. Okay, so you hit him for 14 damage, correct?
13.
Oh, 13. My bad, my bad.
No, hold on. No.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Nope, I got one more attack, and I'm going to use Dark Side.
Okay.
10, and then bam! 16?
Oh, just made it in. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
15?
Should probably improve their armor class too, but okay. Okay.
Slithering worm.
Anything else?
I end my turn. Nope, I end my turn after I hit that, as I'm calling him a slithering worm as I hit him with my final hit.
Okay. William Mandy.
So I looked and saw that Chill Touch doesn't actually have to be a touch attack. That is my only range. So I'm going to do Chill Touch.
Okay, go ahead and throw the... Let's see here. Oh, it's not showing me the spell description. If you could do it in the chat.
Oh, neither is it for me.
Do it from your spell page. If you click the button that looks like a chat bullet bowl.
Let's see. How do I put it into...
All you got to do is hit the chat bubble.
The chat bubble in your spell page.
Oh, spell page. Okay.
Yeah. It'll be to the right of the name of the thing. Perfect. All right. It's range 120 feet. Nice. Okay. So go ahead and you did it. It is a ranged attack for 13. Which one were you attacking?
I'm going to go for the furthest one here.
Okay. We'll say that he...
Yeah, 2.
Okay, yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage, and it's 10 damage. Okay, excellent. Anything else, sir?
No, I end my turn.
Okay. All right, cultist here moves. Attacking Baylor for 17.
Baylor.
That hits.
All right, 4 damage, sir. And it is Baylor's turn.
Well, I take personal offense to that.
You are kind of surrounded now.
No, if he was attacking the person they're surrounding, that's John. Baylor's still in the party.
Oh, Baylor's over here. Okay, okay.
So did I take that 4 damage? Or
No, that was John's damage.
No.
I'm sorry.
What was the
attack? Is 17.
That's a hit.
Okay, so 4 damage to you. I'm sorry, Baylor. Your guys' are kind of colored. There's like reds and yellows in it. So this is what I'm talking about. If like later on, I'll show you my screen when there's a bunch of things, but all of these dudes have name tags under there, so I'm flooded with junk on top of junk on top of junk. Okay, Baylor, your turn.
I'm going to move to there, and I'm going to use... Where'd it go? Crusher with my green flame blade.
Okay, hold on one second. Okay, once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, provided the target is no more than one size large when you score a critical. Okay, so go ahead and do your hit, and we'll see if it activates. It does not activate. You drop your maul on the ground for 4 damage. Because you drop it on your foot.
So
And-
2 things. 1, it can't be disarmed because it's bonded.
Okay.
And 2, can I use this feat?
No, that's damage dice, buddy.
That's if you hit something.
Yeah, that's the damage dice. When you roll your damage dice for the weapon
gotcha.
itself, you can re-roll 1s and 2s.
Okay.
So let's see. So you can't drop the weapon. You're prone. You fall. So
All right.
The hammer's so heavy with your swing, it pulls you forward and you smack your face on the ground.
Yeah. So we'll do
Or you
that.
stepped in a cow patty.
You are now prone, which means attacks against you are now at advantage. And the enemies are at momentum 1.
Now, since I only moved 3 out of my 5, can
No,
I
you-
use
no.
movement to stand?
No, you cannot. Your turn is done.
All right.
Which when you're critical, it's done.
Yeah, you're pretty much smoked at that point. Okay, and remember, the enemy are now at momentum 1. Momentum 1. Okay, you are done. Jack, you're up.
All right. I will move right up and rapier and whip. Actually, yeah, no, just regular whip. Yeah, that's just regular.
Against which one, please?
The one right in front of me.
Okay.
Hey, Daddy.
All right, that is a critical roll. Momentum now shifts. Everyone, please go in and add yourselves to the momentum 1, please. And you deal 14 damage or 13 damage. Excellent.
And now for the whip.
Another crit. Momentum 2. Momentum 2. Remove momentum 1 and go to momentum 2, please. Roll your damage. All right, that is another 9.
That's not right.
How's that?
It should be 5.
5 damage?
Yeah, I don't get the dex bonus on offhand for damage.
Okay, so 5 damage. Excellent. Okay. Go ahead and fix that when you have a moment. Anything else? You did your movement. You still have some movement left if you'd like to move.
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right, we've got the cultist here. He is going to scimitar attack John. For an 11. I take it that's a miss.
Miss.
Okay, he is done. Cultist in the back here. He's going to move up. He's going to attack John. For 17.
That's a hit.
4 damage, please. All right, guard is going to... Well, he can only attack you. So he pulls out his spear. For 13.
Miss.
All right, then we got this guard here. He's going to attack Baylor because he's prone. He gets advantage. For a 17.
Yep.
4 damage, please. All right, Dark Scroll's going to come over. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I got to keep track of like so many characters. Just give me a moment. Let me see what spells we've got. Okay. Nope. That's not a good one there. Don't need that. Okay. Let's see this one real quick. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to hit that. Come on. Thank you. I think I want to do this one here. Okay, so he's going to cast Hold Person on this guy. So I'll go ahead and throw that in there. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed, which means you have advantage on attack rolls against that guy. So let's roll his wisdom save, which is an 8. He fails. He is now held in place. So let's go ahead and put an icon on him. Let's do a net. There we go. All right. So he has. You have advantage against attacking the leader now. He moved. I don't want him moving any closer, so he'll stay there. All right. Now the cultist in the back here. He's going to go ahead and move there and attack. No. That's within movement. He's going to attack the prone guy. That is a cultist at advantage and scimitar. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, so that is a miss. Now we have our guard directly to your left. He is going to attack at advantage with his spear for 21.
Yep.
4 damage, please, sir. Okay, did you register that damage?
Yep.
Okay. John Longhand, your turn. Back to the top of the order.
I'm going to attack the guy that's holding in place.
Okay, at advantage, please.
And remember momentum.
Yeah, we only do it if he doesn't hit. So 21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 12 damage. Excellent. Okay, second attack. A 27 does hit. Roll damage. Another 10. Okay. All right. In the spot where you're in, you're not going to be able to move. You're pretty much surrounded. So movement is out.
Actually,
unless you want to pounce or whatever that is.
Yeah, dark dance if I want to, but no, I'm good. I'm good right here.
Okay, and I'm pretty sure even with that they'd get a reaction to that, unless it says
it's a disengage.
It is a disengage. Throw it up real quick.
Yeah.
Just so I get a little clearer. This can only be used to take the disengage action. Got you. Okay, so you can use that if you want.
Yeah, I don't. I want to stay in the fight right now.
Roger that. All right, so your turn is done?
Mm-hmm.
All right, William Mandy.
All right, now I'm going to move up here to attack the guy that I used Chill Touch with.
Okay.
But I am going to do the Grim Reaver, which will give me 2dx necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's
along with
that X is replaced with a 2, so it's 2d10. Oh wow, you guys are now on momentum 3. Momentum. Oh no, never mind. That was an 18. That was an 18. Never mind.
I don't realize.
Yeah, that's weird. You'll have to take a look at that, Reaper, and see what's going on with it.
We'll take a look after.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with it's 1d20 CS greater than 0. That's screwing it up. Whatever that is doing, it should just be a 1d20. Okay, so that hits. Roll your damage, please.
Well, like some of the weapons crit at like 18 or 19, right?
Yes.
No.
Some
They
can.
do?
Yeah, some can.
Yeah. So with that being said, that's how you would set up like a 19 and 20 crit was through that. So
yeah, I think it's because that greater than 0, everything you're doing is a crit. So it should be like greater than 17 if it's like crits on an 18, 19, 20. Okay, so you deal a total of 26 damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. He is toast. There we go.
All right, and I end my turn.
Roger that. All right, we got a cultist. Let me remove any deceased members. All right, we got cultist here. He's going to move here and attack Baylor. So cultist at advantage attacking Baylor. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, you are golden. Baylor, it's your turn. You can use your action, one of your actions to get up. Or your movement, sorry. You can use your movement to get up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to stand up.
Okay, so your movement is gone now.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to Green Flame Blade, the guy in front of me.
Okay. A 20 is a hit. Roll for damage.
And the 7 I'll do against the leader.
Okay. So 20 there. And 7 against the leader. Okay, because it's anybody within 5 feet of your target, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that... Oops. That leader is not looking good.
Oh. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, 5 feet of it. Yeah. All right, I'm going to do it again.
Okay. A 20 hits. Roll damage.
Same 9 goes towards...
Okay,
leader.
the leader is toasted. And he takes 16 damage. Okay.
And I'm done.
Okay, Jack, you're up.
I'm going to just rapier the guy in front of me and whip the one to the angle.
Okay. So rapier first. A 9 does not hit. Whip next to the guy in the kitty corner. 19 does hit. Roll damage. 1 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. We'll remove the Lord there. All right. Cultist. He is going to attack John.
Bring it on!
There it goes. I was like, it didn't click. 12. I'm taking that's a miss.
Nope. That's a miss.
All right. Next cultist is this one here. Same thing. Attacks you, John, for 17.
Hit.
6 damage, sir. Next is the guard. He's going to hit the hobgoblin in front of him because he looks a little squishy. So let's go with that. Oops, sorry. Supposed to be at normal. My bad. An 8. That is probably a miss.
Yep, miss.
Okay.
Hey, Super-O, check your feats.
All right. Dark Scroll is next.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't do you have Sentry on your one of your feats?
I have Sentinel.
Sentinel, yeah, Sentinel. Read what it says.
Creatures provoke. Even if they do disengage, creature within 5 feet makes an attack against a target other than you, and doesn't have that feat. You can do a attack of opportunity against this guy here.
Good call.
It's just the normal flat attack.
So just a maul attack?
Yeah.
Yep.
12 misses. Okay, your reaction is done. Dark Scroll's going to go here, and he is going to make a melee attack with his chained Morning Star. Wappo. Let's see. And a critical fail. Of course, because it's me rolling. All right, so momentum has now shifted back. Please remove your momentum. The enemies now have momentum. He misses and stumbles back over here. No, we'll just have him there. Since his weapon is a part of his arm, he falls down and he is prone.
I thought you said before ones just remove momentum, they don't give it to the other person.
No, they've removed momentum and switch it to the other side.
It's like a morale boost.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, basically. All right, so you guys are demoralized, and they are now, yay, they're idiots. They had 2 dudes fall in their face. All right, and they get momentum 1. Dark Scroll is done. Yeah, Guard's going to have to attack. He's going to attack Baylor. And he misses. John, Longhand. Top of the order.
I'm going to attack the one that just attacked Baylord.
Okay.
I'm going to stab him in the back. Well, why am I getting an attack of opportunity?
No, get rid of that.
Yeah.
Another one. They're on momentum 2 now. All right, and you are prone. Or no, drop your weapon. We'll just have you drop your weapon. Okay. Let's see. Who is next? William Mandy, you are next, sir.
I am going to take my scythe and go for that guy right there.
Okay.
Hey, I fixed it.
Yeah, nice. Perfect. All right, so that is a hit. For 10 damage. And that was the one right in front of you, correct?
Yes.
Roger that. All right, anything else?
I end my turn.
All right, cultist that you just hit is going to attack Dark Scroll. That is a cultist. Come over here, and he gets advantage because he's prone.
And Baylor gets an attack opportunity, correct?
Yeah, that's 1 reaction per round, right?
Yeah, per round.
Then yes, I do.
Okay. Let's see. 13 does not hit. Go ahead and do your reaction. That's a miss. Okay. He is done. Baylor.
Green Flame Blade, the one in front of me.
Okay.
Oof.
The one in front of you, that is a miss.
I will try it again.
Okay. That is a hit.
There we go.
Roll damage.
And secondary target's going to be the cultist that just tried to attack you.
Okay. So let's grab him. Take 11 off. Let's go to this guy and take 10 off. Yeah, that cultist that whacked Dark Scroll is not looking good.
Perfect. I'm done.
And you're done? All right, Jack, you are up. And we're going a little bit over, guys. If you guys are okay with it, we'll finish this battle out, and then we'll do our after-action report.
That's fine.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. Rapier with the first, and then with the second.
Okay. All right, momentum shifts back to you guys. You guys are now on momentum 1. All right, 6 damage to the one in front of you.
Oh, can you believe that's 2 1s?
Yeah, that's awesome. On a crit. Go ahead for your whip attack on the... You're whip attacking the one below. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 24 is a hit. And he takes 4 damage. All right. Anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Okay, cultist. This guy here to your left, John. He's going to attack you. For 15.
Miss.
Okay. The one above him, where I just marked, he's going to attack you as well. 14. That is also a miss.
Yes.
All right. Guard is going to... He sees what's going on. He's smart enough to figure that out. He attacks Baylor. Okay, make sure he's on normal. For a 19.
Yep.
All right, 7 damage. All right, Dark Scroll uses his movement to stand up. And he attacks with the Morning Star at the guy to his kitty corner. A 9 misses, but at least it's not a 1, right? It was a 2. All right, he is done. Okay, guard.
Did you read the momentum?
Huh?
Momentum.
Oh yeah, I didn't have the momentum up. That is a D4. Let's see. It's not going to matter anyway, even if it rolls a 4. Okay, so it's a 10. It's still a miss. Thanks for reminding me, though. This guy here is going to attack Baylor. 7. That's a miss. And John Longhand, back at the top of the order. See, we're getting through it quickly now, guys. You guys are doing awesome.
Can I take my action to pick up my sword?
One of your actions is picking up your sword, yes.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Get rid of the grip. Okay, and I am going to Dark Side. The one in front of Baylor again.
Okay. 24 is a hit.
12
damage. He's toast. Okay.
And then I am going for my bonus or my reaction. I'm going to go to the parry stance.
Okay, add 1 armor class, and William Mandy, you're up.
I am gonna take my scythe and hit this guy again with it.
Okay. Uh, 23 is a hit.
And 9 damage.
Okay, he is murderalized.
Awesome. And I end my turn.
Excellent. All right, that cultist is dead. Baylor, you're up.
All right, I'm going to use my Crusher Feet again. And use my Green Flame Blade.
That is a miss.
And, momentum 1, right?
Yes, momentum 1. It
won't matter, but
12. That's still a miss. Yep.
All right, I'm going to do the same thing again. Crusher with Green Flame Blade.
Okay. That is a hit. Finally, right? Okay, so
now,
that would be 23 plus... He gets pushed back, yeah?
Yeah, so if I push him back to here...
He's going to get pushed back to there.
Okay.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm going to do the damage. So that is 23 damage. All right, now...
19 damage to him.
Forced movement does not cause attack of opportunities.
All right, so 23 damage total. All right.
And I'm done.
Okay, Jack, you're up.
Step in. Which one of these two looks most hurt?
The 2 cultists?
Yeah, which one looks most hurt?
They're both unscathed.
Both unscathed. And this guy up here?
He's not looking so good. But he's still able to hold his own.
So I will instead rapier the one in front of me and whip up at him.
Rapier and then... Okay. So the first one, the rapier attack, go.
Straight ahead.
That is a hit. Roll damage. 5 damage. Got that. $21. That is a hit. Go roll for damage. And 2 damage. Excellent. Okay. You still have movement left?
No, I'm there.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Cultist. He's going to attack John again. with the normal attack. 10.
Miss.
All right. Next cultist above him. Same thing, attacking you. 11.
Miss.
All right.
As I laugh in their face.
All right. The guard attacks Jack. For 16.
I will use my arcane deflection and raise my arm class by 2.
Okay. Gain a...
That brings my AC to 18.
Okay, so it ends up being a miss. And Dark Scroll, he's going to move up here. And he is going to a Morning Star. Because nobody really looks too damaged. He hits that cultist for... Wow, the big old 1. For a big old 5 total. All right, and he is done. John Longhand.
I'm going to hit the one in front of me.
Okay.
And I am not going to use Dark Side, just a regular attack.
A 13 is a miss. Oh, wait. Yeah, 13 is a miss.
Do I have momentum?
Yes. Yeah, you guys should tell me, just remind me if you got it, because you should have that check in the checkbox.
I got it.
Okay, that does hit. Roll for damage.
Well.
Right. Yeah, your great sword just kind of ran him through across his chest, and now he's got like a nice bleeding wound across his chest. Okay.
And doing the same thing again.
Okay. Momentum lost! Momentum back on the AI side. Okay, and...
You beat your RNG to yourself.
Yeah. You drop your weapon as well, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Butterfingers. All right, William Mandy.
Let's see. If I wanted to move up to... What the heck? To this guy right here and grapple him, would that be athletics?
Hold on one second. Let me just get the...
No.
It's a 2-hit roll followed by opposed strength checks if you hit.
And I think... Just give me a second here. Surprise, initiative, your turn. Reactions, difficult terrain, being prone. Attack, cast a spell, disengage, hide, ready, search. Okay, just bear with me, guys. All right, grappling. When you want to grapple a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack called a grapple. Targets must be no larger than you, one size larger than you. Using a free hand, you try to seize instead of a grapple. So you want to do a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength or dexterity check. The creature can choose. Okay, so go ahead and do that. You roll a strength check. And which one are you doing against? The guard? He'll oppose you with his strength as well. A will of strength. Go ahead and roll now, please.
For the athletics or the strength?
Athletics. No. It's just a straight strength. You roll a d20, add your strength modifier to it. And we're taking the first one.
You said athletics. In the thing you read.
Strength athletics check. Yes. Okay.
It would be a strength athletics check.
So do your athletics check.
So
27. Okay, so you've passed that. If you succeed, the subject is taken to the grappled condition. Okay, so now let me go to grappled. Grappled, his speed is reduced to 0. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if... if an effect moves them out of the way. Okay, now let's do the grappling effect. Okay, escaping a grapple. So basically, it removes his speed to 0. See conditions. Grapple. Yeah, I don't see anything other than he's just grappled and he can't move. Okay, so let me put a thing on here that he's grappled. Let's do the closed fist for the grapple. Okay. So you still have another attack, but remember, what weapon do you have? Is that a two-hand? It's two-hand, yes?
I believe so.
Okay, so you can only do unarmed attacks right now. And because you didn't say anything, you dropped your scythe on the ground in order to perform the action.
Okay.
Okay. So you still have another attack, right? You do 2 attacks per turn?
No, I only do 1 attack.
Oh, okay. So you've got him grappled. He's immobilized. And it doesn't say anything about other people attacking with advantage or anything like that. So we'll just leave it at that. You've grappled him. He can't move. And when it's his turn, he can then attempt to resist the grapple. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Baylor.
I step into here.
Okay.
And then I launch Green Flame Blade against the guy in my kitty corner.
Okay. Okay. He's grappled at disadvantage, please. Because you could hit...
Disadvantage?
Yeah, because you could hit William
Gotcha.
as well. Yeah. Okay. You still hit. Go ahead and do your damage. You managed to hit him even though he's in a chokehold.
With my sledgehammer.
Yeah, and I'll say that you're a punk for hitting someone who's in a chokehold, but go ahead. So 14 damage.
Against him, 10
He's
against
dead.
The guy kitty corner. Okay.
All right, and then kitty corner from him takes 10 damage.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to move up here and do the same downwards.
Okay. I know what you were trying to do there, William, and Baylor screwed it over for you. All right, you guys are now in momentum. So I will remove my momentum. You guys are at momentum 1. And roll for damage, please. Okay, this dude is toast. Like, just completely incinerated. Like, there's not even dust left from him. He's so dead. And then this guy is also dead as well. The flames leap over, and he screams in agony, which alerts the guards of the mill, and we will start our next day of campaigning that you have alerted the guards from the screams of pain from Baylor's judgment. All right. And just as an FYI...
for capturing one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was like, Reaper, I know what you're doing there, and it succeeded, and you're like, oh, I'm going to get this dude for interrogation. And then Baylor's like, no, I'm not having none of that.
Originally, I wanted to get the leader since he would know more. But...
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants a leader, not just a regular cultist guy or a guard.
I saved you from making a mistake.
Okay, so we're still in combat, but we're going to reroll for initiative. The guards above you guys that you don't see yet, but you will see when we come back next time, they are now engaged with you because they were alerted by the screams of death. Grodark, I was going to say, that whole battle that you did not move your owl not even 5 feet.
I know.
Okay. So remember, John, that you have to pick up your weapon when it's your turn. We'll leave the turn order at Jack because Baylor just moved. As a matter of fact, Baylor, I think you moved about 15 feet. Is that about right?
Yeah,
so you can
10 or 15.
Yeah, let's say you moved 15. Go ahead and finish out your turn if you want to move. Okay, and then we'll come back up the next time, Jack. It'll be your you're at the top of the order, Jack, but we might have to re-roll initiative and that kind of stuff.
Yep, that's not a problem.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and I want to move you guys to there. Okay, you guys should all be on the starting page.
Entry page.
Okay. All right. Now, what I usually do is spend the last 15 minutes doing an after action, and what I would like in that after action is for you guys to give me one thing that you really, really liked and one thing that you did not like, and it can be anything. But please be constructive if you are commenting on someone else that is a person here. Okay? We'll start off with Super O.
I liked it a lot, actually. Went a little long, but that can't really be helped in circumstances.
What was that last?
It went a little long, but it can't really be helped in the circumstances.
What went
I like
long?
The whole time frame.
Oh, the session. Yeah, so just so you know, guys, we do a minimum of 4 hours. And I'm pretty sure that I mentioned it last time when all of us were together, but just to reemphasize, it's 4 hours.
And that's I must have missed that last time. I'll make that work. But
Okay.
it went a lot better than the first session I tried to do in someone else's group. So kudos to everyone for that. Yeah, that was about it. Just a few little fixes and tweaks on my character sheet here, and it was good.
Excellent. Good. Yeah, and I would say, Super O, for your first time, you did very well. And I appreciate that you say that this group ran better than the other group, because I'm pretty sure I know what other group you're talking about, yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was rough.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I quit after the first hour and a half. I just couldn't take it. Okay. Thank you, Super O. I appreciate your honesty and candidness. Reaper.
I really liked how getting near the end of it, everybody kind of got in the groove and kept on moving. The only thing with me is I'm not very vocal, so I need to learn to jump in when there's those long silences and say something.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's good.
Just to keep it moving.
Okay. That's very good. It's a little awkward, I will say, when you're in a brand new group and let's say you're talking to an NPC and he kind of finishes the spiel and then it's kind of open for you guys to do. And Medic can back this up. Even in the groups that I ran before, there's usually that 5 to 10 second pause where nobody says anything and then everybody jumps in. So so that's perfectly normal, Reaper.
Okay.
Okay. Grodark.
I like how we mesh together as a group and things. I think we bring a lot to the table as surprises to you as players. Though certain things I did notice that were not quite right is movement for getting up is half your movement, not your entire action. Type thing, and there's also an interaction thing that's free, like drawing a weapon or picking a weapon up from the ground, but not stowing it. That's an interaction thing, like you reach in your backpack, pull something out, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say
so
under normal circumstances, Grodark, I completely agree with you, but because they did a critical fail, that's why it's taking them the extra stuff to get up or to pick up the weapon. That's just the way that I'm kind of running it. And plus, another thing is you guys are ridiculously overpowered to these guys. So I got to give you guys any kind of penalty that I can get to kind of give you some sense of something bad can happen. So
yeah, and you can think of that as kind of like a shock factor to the character. Oh no, I dropped my sword.
Yeah, that's also why when John Longhand dropped his greatsword, he cut himself with it.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, I think the session went well.
Okay. Medic?
Man, I think it's going good. We just need some time together to play. I say probably about 2 more sessions, and we'll have everything down between all of us. 2 things that I think really kind of need improved on. Of course, we already said one was those long silences, but we're all still trying to,
excuse me,
I guess, think on the thing we were trying to do. And then the other ones is kind of like we need to portray our characters and think what they think when we do something like that. Because, like, John, he doesn't have a memory of his past. So what he's doing is trying to be... So I'm not trying to portray him as a dumb, idiotic person, but John doesn't really know anything.
Mm-hmm.
So,
just recent events, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And the fact that he has the Warforged that's tagging along with him.
Yeah. And of course, that's basically it.
Okay. So I'll go last. Some things that I saw that were really good. You guys grouped together and did a lot of things with teamwork, and that's really good to see. I think as far as like, let's reinforce the role play part of it. Remember that it's not MedicSniper. It is John Longhand. Okay, so look at your stats. If your intelligence is, like 9 or 10 or 8 or something like that, you're not going to be coming up with grandiose plans. So just kind of keep in with the role play. So far, you guys did pretty decent with it. And I say Super O and Reaper, this is the first time that you've been playing with Roll20 and taking your turns and stuff, and you guys did pretty good. Above average as far as like taking your turns and knowing what you're doing. If there was one thing that I also saw that was really, really good is that if there was a problem that we had discovered with your macros, whether it's attacking or spells, you guys were pretty good about going back in and fixing it so that the next time that you did it, it would get remedied. So I really appreciate that. And with that, let's go ahead and let's see. We can meet on the 12th or the 19th. It's up to you guys.
Why not both?
Well, if we need to skip the 12th and do the 19th, that's fine. But let's premise that. Thank you, Grodark. Let's premise that with. Can you guys meet up on the 12th?
Yes, I can.
Okay, Super O.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I can probably make that happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll meet back up on the 12th. I'm going to go ahead and I will exit the game right now. And I will schedule the next game for the 12th at 1 p.m. and save that. Okay. So remember, if you guys are confused about when we're going to do it, I'm going to be pretty good. I'm going to try to be pretty good about setting up the schedule for the next game. And we'll only be concerned about the next game. Don't worry about, hey, 6 weeks from now I'm going to be on vacation. Let's deal with it 6 weeks from now.
All right. Juice, were you surprised about the how Jack plays?
As far as what?
Using very little magic type things, unless it's necessary, things like that. Going into melee.
I was surprised that he was going into melee so much, but I mean, to each his own. If that's how you want to play the character, I'm not going to tell you. I was a little surprised, yes, but I kind of read through your character, and I kind of figured he wouldn't be like a stand in the back caster.
Right.
So yeah.
Because you seemed surprised surprised how much melee I was doing.
Well, I was like, basically what we're doing with this group is it's like all melee primary classes.
Yeah, and a little bit of support from the casting when it's needed.
Yep. No, I think you guys did really well. And what as fast as you guys went through those battles and as quickly as you guys dispatched them, just know this last battle, I did up the hit points of the mobs. Starting next week, it's going to be improved where their armor classes are going to be improved substantially so that they're more even with you. So skills, armor class, hit points, it's going to be more along the lines of where you guys are at.
As for leveling, are we doing XP or milestones?
It's going to be milestones.
Okay.
So, and just know that it's probably going to be a while before you guys go up in level because, like I mentioned in the beginning, you should be level 1 or 2 as we're starting this adventure. And you guys are level 5, so you probably... it's going to be a couple of sessions before you guys level up. But then once we catch up to where you're even with the campaign, then it'll progress a little bit quicker. But for now, we got to kind of catch up a little bit. Okay? Any other questions or comments?
Nope.
Okay, well, you guys have a great night. I had a great session, and I appreciate everybody showing up on time and having their characters ready to go and knowing your characters. So in this week's time, I would highly suggest going into the game. You guys don't have to wait for me to access the game. You can access it at any time. Go in there, test out your skills, your spells, your feats, your abilities. Make sure that it's coming up with the right numbers. And that way we don't have to worry about any garbage rolls and that kind of stuff happening. And we're good. Do some more research into your characters and that kind of stuff. Get some more background going.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks again, and we are adjourned.
See you guys. See ya.
Oh, yeah, please.